Look who's first. This amazing being. Yep. Who's a good viewer? You are. Have a cookie. Re-Crix hat.
Hello, all you lovely, beautiful people. We're doing fantastic today, as always, and welcome back in. I don't know if you're there or not. Also, apparently, I forget when you joined call, it undeafened you, so.
Oh, I'm here. But also, I forgot to give you my veto thing.
We'll get to it in a second. While Matt is doing that, you should check out the cover that just released earlier today. I cannot stress enough how much... Oh, we're on ad break. Never fucking mind. I hate it here! God! Okay.
I don't have an ad break.
You don't have...
I don't see an ad break.
I'm gonna break your ad.
Oh. I wish you would.
Anyways, the ad should be over by now. Hi. Hello. Social awkwardness isn't cute, and now I don't know how to continue the sentence. But we're gonna try to anyways. So, you should check out the new cover that just dropped today. I have worked really, really hard on the cover itself, getting the filter to work, getting all of the clips, getting the entire editing process done. Like, I can't stress enough how much this fucking thing stressed me the hell out to get done by this week. It took a lot. So, if you can, go comment on it, go like it. It helps with engagement, and it also makes it more recommended to people on YouTube, which can help me get more views on it. This is something I really don't want to fail. Like, I didn't want Poison to fail. I really do not want this to fail. So, if you can do that for me, that would be amazing. I'm gonna put you on fucking screen now. Or at least I'm gonna attempt to. Because, you know, life does not always have...
I sent you my video. Please respond.
You sent me the wrong link! Damn it!
Wait.
Yes, sir.
Oh, you're right.
I got it. I can fix it
Just
anyways.
change the push to view.
God
It's
damn it.
fine.
What do you
It's
mean?
fine. It's fine. We'll do
Fine?
it live.
Is it?
Yes,
is it
it's fine.
God damn it! I have to re-cue you out. Fucking amount of suffering. The things
will-
I do for love.
I promise I will fix my shit. I will actually fix I will actually fix my shit one
You don't have
day.
to fix- you don't have to fix anything.
I don't know how to make the permanent link.
I've shown you.
Have you?
Yes.
Huh. I don't remember this. Scuff much? Yeah, always. I bring the scuff with me wherever we go.
Usually I don't have too much of it. It's funny. I used to be really
Yeah.
bad with scuff.
I'm bringing the scuff with me. Like I said.
Like disease.
Sorry, would it be easier if I used a different color key thing?
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna get this working anyways.
Okay.
95 there, and we'll put this up. You know, actually, yeah. Could you?
What color?
Green. Green's
Okay.
the easiest to color key.
How about that?
Stuff much. To be fair, Ash, Mental showed me how to make a permanent link once, and it never works. And mine works perfectly fine. How the fuck are you guys having problems?
I don't know.
Because I was the one that showed Mental how to do it, and Mental didn't have problems at first. Mental
Well,
still doesn't have problems, considering what I've heard just now.
Mental's good at computer.
This has nothing to do with being good at computing, excuse me?
Well, good at computer.
I'm gonna... Okay. Sure.
What?
Nothing.
You keyed out my eye, didn't you?
Did I? You have green
It's
eyes?
whatever. Yes.
Put it on
It's
magenta.
fine. No! Oh, fine.
Put it on magenta.
Alright.
I forgot that was the case. Yeah, see, that worked immediately.
Uh-huh.
Where is... Crop pad, there we go. Why the actual ever-living fuck do I have this set to the width of 1,400? Put it on 800. That's still too fucking wide. 600. That's better. Again, the things I do for love.
And I'm actually assembling the bear as we speak. That's not code for anything.
You know, I could have easily just joked about Snap here, but no. I'm not gonna do that. I could have also made that into a keyway again to shove the fucking link down people's faces, but I'm also not gonna do that.
You can
which is fine. I'm used to working daily, which is also why I'm considering doing some bigger scale projects later down the road, because I know I can handle the stress fairly easily. It's just a matter of planning it out, you know? So, that's just kind of how we're handling things at the moment. I say we. This is a me thing. This isn't a me and chat thing. This is I need to get my shit together. But you know, I say we all the time because I'm so used to talking to you guys like directly that it's become second nature. Also, I rewatched Spirited Away recently. We did that in the Discord for the watch party, which you should totally join the Discord if you're not in there yet, because we do weekly watches. It's really, really fun to be able to sit down and talk to everyone while we're all hanging out. So definitely go ahead and do that. But okay, so I got the scaling for this wrong. Hold on. Resize the canvas. Width only needs to be like 800, and then the height needs to be 1,200. Yeah, see that's better. Okay, but yeah. So I've been very hard at work, and I still am, because I still have to get all the stuff prepped for my own re-debut, because obviously I don't know what's going on. We're still trying to find Shin, so there's a whole lot of things going on with that at the moment. But hey, I'm still kicking, I'm alive, and I think I'm having
I'm sorry. I am back. I was busy earning my keep.
Earning your keep, what does that mean?
Getting down on my knees and just kidding.
I'm grabbing my cat. I may have to do the stream sober, but no one said I had to do it alone.
For a second, I looked at the screen and I thought you were drawing that dude from Demon Slayer.
I love you. Baby. Baby go on desk. Because chat likes baby. For some fucking reason.
Everybody likes cats. What do you mean for some reason?
Because my cat is weird. Again, I've said this before, but if cats could genuinely have autism, mine would have autism.
I think cats do have autism.
Apparently they can't have autism, though.
Well, there's that tiger with Down syndrome.
Scratch the booty, scratch the booty, scratch the booty, scratch the booty. She's licking my fucking tongue. Love you. Yes. A bunk? Yeah, thank you. Anyways, you guys have cat cam. Congratulations. You've earned it. But yeah, so today's stream is an art stream, as per usual with Mondays. And in the meantime, I gotta figure out what I'm doing with my life, because I usually don't have a good time. Wow, showing pussy on stream. Look, I never said I wasn't. A little dicey, okay? You think I shave it? No. Absolutely not. Actually, I don't want to know what
you just give that pussy a full nair once a month.
Baby. It is baby. I love baby. Yes, I love you. She is one of my prides and joys. In this ethereal plane that we call existence.
Oh, she got a flea collar. Good for her.
Yes. I was so sick and tired of it, so I have treatment for her. I have a flea collar, and I have a nice, like the heavy-duty can of spray, the one that fogs up the entire room, and it has been doing wonders for the deleting every single one of them out of my property.
Nice.
What are you You cannot have Pringles. No. You may not have Pringles. Context, guys. She keeps sniffing this. There goes my fucking... Oh, there goes the cat. I gotta go get her again. I scared her with the Pringles can, then this scared her. And so
See,
she got double spooked. This is why I get no work done.
This is the hard part. Oh god. This is the hard part about...
What happened? I don't know what button got pressed! Oh, tab, okay. She pressed tab on her way out.
Excellent.
Thanks, Piper. You turd. Also, how are you doing, Aurora? Same thing with you, Ash. How are you guys doing? How's everyone in chat doing?
That's great.
Yeah, chat, how are you doing?
I know.
Last time I saw you guys, I was getting eaten by a fish.
Baby. Baby. Cat plus tab equals new shortcut unlocked. Yeah, except that shortcut's really fucking useless. I was supposed to be using a different art software for this. I need context on this being eaten by a fish.
Oh, would you like the clip? Here, I'll get you the clip.
What was being discussed while I was gone? What is my cat doing?
What? Oh, no. The last time I was on stream, I got eaten by a fish.
Oh yeah. Ash was turned
I
on,
haven't shown you that
on
clip.
By a fish. Okay, Uzi likes a correction here.
Well, yes, but also here.
Chat, she's staring literally right at you. She's sniffing the chat box, and she's not letting go.
I don't know if you have the ability to play a clip or do the exclamation point watch thing, but
I don't think I do know.
Ah, well.
Is Ash the other person from dinner? No. The other person from dinner. This is someone else. Crap, let's hear. I knew.
Yeah, I'm someone else.
When we did the crab dinner from Comic-Con after that day, I personally know Nico for the longest time because obviously we're related, but then there was Sal and Lee, who both were I believe college buddies. After that, I knew no one else at that table. Like, full complete honesty, I did not know anyone else at that table. Hell, literally me being invited to that dinner was like a last second thing because I didn't know this was a yearly thing that you guys had all done for God knows how long.
A yearly crab dinner?
Okay, so yeah, so apparently every year at Comic-Con, they go to this place called Joe's Crab Shack, which has some really good fucking shit, or really good.
Oh, I know that
crab.
place.
But
yeah, they're a chain.
Yeah. But basically, it's one of those things where it's like, let's just all go and do the yearly thing. And apparently, it's something that a lot of them look forward to. And so I got invited to this one. Just like, oh, okay, yeah, I'm fine with this. Why is she staring at chat so intently? I don't understand.
They know we're talking about her.
I can't even read chat now. I mean, it happens every year. We adopt people to kidnap and torture at dinner. I mean, you're probably gonna get me yearly then, so it's just a matter of time before we get a 9th. Hi, pretty cat. This is a pretty cat. I love this pretty cat.
The awkward part
what does pretty cat think of Anakin Skywalker?
It's...
He likes Anakin Skywalker, confirmed, guys. Hyper is now a Star Wars fan.
Oh.
Which is ironic because I've had zero interest.
I have an interest in Star Wars only as far as I really like watching my husband nerd out about it.
Where you going?
That's about it.
I love you. Yes, that's my phone. No, you may not play games on my phone. What are you doing? What are you doing? Again, this is why I get no work done.
Let's see.
She's such a dope, and I love her so much. What if I poked you with a pen? Oh. I love you. No, oh, okay. My phone? You want my phone? You want to love my phone? Okay. To be fair, the dinner was Dick's last resort for a while, and then the hot dog place that is now closed down. The only other spot I really like going to in that area with downtown San Diego is a place called the Melt. Oh, their food's so good. I love the Melt, dude. It's one of my favorite food stops in San Diego.
The only part I don't like about doing
I need to start drawing.
PNG tuber models is I have to keep talking every so often to watch the little bump and shake.
Yeah, that's a bit annoying.
But
for reasons I would definitely not know. I need this in the proper. Also, don't ask why I have this song on this playlist. This has infiltrated my brain since I was like 13. Good fucking song. What is she doing? She likes my phone stand and my phone a lot, it seems.
well, she sees you obsess over it all the time, so she's like, there must be something to this.
I'm gonna, you know, what if I just put on Subway Surfers? Do you want to watch Subway Surfers, Piper? Do you want that? Is this the fate? You know what? Guys, I'm gonna put on Subway Surfers for, No! Don't attack my hand! I know I'm touching the phone. It is my phone. No! You know, I'm gonna give her a game to play. What game should I give her to play?
Oh, do you have one of those games where you just tap on the screen to catch things? They make games for cats on your phone.
Let me see if I can get her to play something.
They make cat phone games.
Yes, that's my hand. Hi. Let me type, please. Cat, please. I just want to type.
Okay.
Look, we'll do catfishing.
Up.
Yes, it's my hand. She's got my finger.
Lol.
She's not letting go. Help.
Get
I cannot move my hand.
him, kitty.
No, do not get me.
Get him.
Do not get me. No. Heck, you want? Yes. No thanks. Stop, I'm trying to get you a game to play.
Meow.
You ungrateful little swine. Add your cat's profile.
Meow.
Add cat. Hold on.
Meow cat.
Piper. 6 within a year. When is Piper's birthday? Your birthday is literally a month after mine, so you were April. You're a year old, so April 2023. I'll do it later. Ah!
I do this.
Fuck, she left. Hold on, I scared her. Come back and play your cat game. Select for me. Hold on, chat. We gotta get her. We gotta get her to play games now. You guys can see.
Hello?
You guys can see it. Okay, you can see the game.
Uh-huh.
We can do it. This would be awesome.
This stream, Crix downloads malware onto their phone live on cam.
Baby. Baby.
Baby. Baby.
We'll see if she actually like tries to go at it.
Baby. Baby. Baby kitty.
See what happens. I don't know how the game operates, but like we'll figure it out.
Let's see if you can tap on the screen.
I
Doesn't seem to do anything.
There are supposed to be fish on screen.
It fork. It fork.
Let me reboot the game. like the stand?
Yep.
Is that what it is?
Yep.
I might like the smell of metal.
Your cat is hardcore. Yep.
I'll have you attack mixed fish. Oh, I gotta put it on a flat, that's why.
Oh, it's on a flat surface.
Play the game.
Yeah. Says, no, I just want attention.
Here you go. My iPad kid, guys, I'm sorry.
Lol.
I haven't even drawn a single line because of this cat, dude.
I'm pretty sure that's your problem.
Shut up. No one asked you. And yeah, I'm just gonna draw them all in black, then I'll change the line colors later.
Yep. Boop. 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 If you just hear me making random noises, it's because I have to do this to test the fucking model that I'm working on.
Could be worse. She's staring at the screen, guys.
Well, she's just enjoying it then. That's great.
Yeah, but imagine if we can get her to play. She likes being a... She's honed in on it.
Whoop. 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 Oh, the tail's twitching.
I don't want an iPad kid for a daughter, dude. You no longer interested in the fishies?
They don't look eatable.
Bless you! They have fishies. Unless the game's over. No. They have fishies. Give me your paw. Okay. Wait for you to do it yourself.
She's just like, the fuck are you doing?
I'd say your mom, but technically I would be your mother. Now that I think about it. That really doesn't make sense now, does that?
Nope.
Also, I love this mix. Someone turned the original Yu-Gi-Oh theme into a lo-fi song.
Oh my god.
When it goes so I love this.
Okay,
I
how's
still
that
remember
look?
when I think his name was Kazooie, if I remember correctly, but the original creator ended up passing away from like a drowning incident.
Okay,
So-
what?
Yeah.
Takahashi
Takahashi
Kazuki,
Kazuki, I believe, was.
hold on.
No, it wasn't. It was Kazuha something. Something like that.
Kazuki Takahashi, we were both right.
Okay.
Yeah, he fell out of a boat.
I was really fucking depressed when I heard that. God damn it, no, I don't want
I'm sorry. He was trying to save someone else from drowning.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really sad.
to be fair, knowing that it is definitely on brand for him, especially considering, you know, what he wrote about and like everything. It just kind of sucks that that was the way that it had to go. That's really not a way to go out. Is like, I mean, he did manage to save the other person. I want to preface that.
No, he didn't.
Oh, he didn't?
No.
I thought he did.
They were helped by someone else.
Oh, that's what it was.
At some point during the rescue, the others at the scene lost sight of the snorkeler. Yes. Yep. God, he was 60.
Yeah, he was getting old, but like at the same time, like.
Yeah, but what is
Not
it
like
with
that.
manga authors not living to the age of 70? I mean, aside from the obvious.
Are we talking about One Piece's author?
Oh God, how old is he? Hold on.
Yeah, he's he's
A-
up there.
G. Oba. Oh, Eiichiro Oda. He is 49.
What?
Yeah.
I thought he was older.
He's been writing One Piece since he was, like... Yeah, I think, God, how old was he when he started that? At the age of 4, he resolved to become a manga artist in order to avoid having to get a real job. That's amazing.
Yeah, he did it.
Yeah.
That is the definition of like, if you put your mind to it, you can do anything. Right.
Okay, so 1997 was when One Piece started serialization. He submitted 2 one-shot stories which were related to One Piece in 1996, which would have made him
Game.
21. Yeah, 21. And your first ever serialization becomes the top-selling manga in Shonen Jump for the next 30 years?
I respect it. I can't even be mad about that. It's not like he even came from like a long history of writers either.
No,
Like-
he's just got the extreme autism.
That's the way of wording that.
Well, basically, he basically has not been writing new material for One Piece the entire time that he's been working on it. He's mostly just been drawing from stories that he's written since he was 10.
So he's just always been at it.
Yes. Yeah, he fascinates me.
I kind of want to
But
research
yeah.
a bit more about this man now.
Well, it's really interesting because he's the one who like decided that he was going to stop writing One Piece. And he's like, okay, I'm gonna finish it up in the next 5 years, and I can't remember how many years ago that was, but he's near the end. But
Yeah, but the thing is about him is that as soon as that ends, he's gonna start something back up.
oh yeah, oh no,
I just
obviously.
wonder how.
Fuck.
I don't think she's interested.
She's watching it.
She's been watching it.
Yeah. So, what do you do when you're in front of the TV?
Not watch it because I haven't actually watched my TV in...
You don't watch those animes?
I haven't had time. So the only time I ever get to really like sit down and watch something and enjoy it is when I do the watch parties on Sundays. I can't stress how much of like my life I relegate not doing that, which is probably gonna lead to some regrets later down the road, to be honest.
I take a lot of time to watch anime and TV shows because it does influence my work and it helps me work on my own things.
Me, I'll put on like a YouTube video or like some...
Well, yeah, I do those too, but since I work in since I do a lot of story writing and I do a lot of art, I like to observe what is happening in the zeitgeist.
Yeah.
Because maybe I'm missing out on something that I could incorporate into my own work.
For me, I always look at things, but I will never try to look at things for inspiration. So if I come across something that inspires me, I want it to be at random. I never want it to be by something that I deliberately go out of my way to find, because at that point,
No. That's not what I'm doing. What's happening is
games are getting shorter and shorter, I swear to God.
I look at things because I want to see what people are doing. And I genuinely enjoy a lot of things, but if something inspires me, that's something different. That's not directly, that's influencing my work because I want it to. Like, I'm not forcing myself to incorporate anything into my work that I don't want to. Or I'm not, like, looking for inspiration directly. That's not how inspiration works. Are you playing the fish game now?
No, I'm trying to adjust the settings to see if I can get her to interact with more. To make the fish faster. See, she's paying attention to the meow that's playing with the phone. Determined to get this to work on her, I swear. Instead, as I literally said, I don't want an iPad daughter or kid as a daughter. But you know.
Whap. Whap.
Whap, whap.
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 Sorry, I'm making noises so I can do this thing. Fucking stupid shit.
You say stupid shit, but it was the stupid shit you willingly decided to do.
I said stupid shit so I could make more noise, so I could activate the bouncing animation again.
I'm just
Because
saying,
otherwise,
your voice acting these models is still the most cursed thing I've ever seen. In terms of like
wait, I should do that. Hold on.
No, please do not.
Why not? Why not? It's fun. I love pretending to be people.
I love pretending to be people. You when you get arrested by the police for identity theft.
Hey guys, I'm a slime or whatever I say usually.
Izzy, how do you feel about the slander?
Oh, kitty cat. I'm really bad at impressions of people.
I mean, so am I. The one time I, in person, was at a job and I was asked to do impressions because I had mentioned I was a voice actor. I got asked to do fucking Donald Trump, and I was Like, I've never done this in my life. I don't know
You
how
can't.
the
No,
fuck
no, no. You can't just make somebody do a random impression. Like, it has to be one that they actually know they can do.
Well, I still tried it. It wasn't great.
I'm curious now.
No, we can do this after stream. I'm not having this.
No? Are you sure?
I'm not doing this recording.
Okay. I'll go back to being me.
Fucking cursed. Like, genuinely seeing your voice come out of Uzi's model just something about it doesn't sit well with me.
Oh, you want to see something even more cursed?
I don't know. I want to answer that question.
I've done this one before.
Oh, the fucking cookie one. Yeah. That one's equally as bad.
Yeah, I don't
Both are
see
wildly
this.
lewd, but on opposite ends of that spectrum.
Wait, wildly lewd?
You do realize Cookie calls the fucking chocolate chips nipples.
Hey, what?
Yeah. All of those are nipples.
Oh god, no. Oh god, you guys can see into my files. I'm not gonna do this again. Okay. Don't look. Don't look at my shame. Okay, I'm fine.
The factor you're pointing it out is only gonna make people look harder.
Well, I mean, that was just my model folder, so it was like, you know, it struck tingle images that I've saved, and that's about it.
Actually, that eye does not look too bad. Usually, like that's the worst part about taking up this sketch and trying to visualize it. Is that.
夢に落ちる
You know, I just realized something. I don't remember the exact tone of this person's skin color.
Oh my god.
Which wouldn't be as bad of a thing if it weren't for the fact that this person is black specifically.
Oh
But I
boy.
know for a fact it's not dark, but it's not the I don't think it's like entirely into light skin. So it's like, where in the spectrum is it again?
So why don't you just look at a picture of their model?
Because this isn't a model. This is a personal friend I've had since like middle school.
Ah, well, then do what I do. Make a shade that you think is close to what it is, and then show them and say, is this good?
Or I can just find a photo.
Okay.
Avoid the extra human interaction. Not that socially inept, I just don't have enough time to be going through approval processes right now. This is gonna be a pain. She stopped caring about the fish, man. I'm gonna put it on the fastest setting.
She doesn't have to care about the fish.
I want her to care about the fish. She should care about her.
What? What? Sorry, I'm making noise to make the thing bounce again. Sorry.
Fine, I just, because you keep saying bwop, I want to say bwop.
What?
Ish. Yeah. See, she's
Her tail's
interested in it.
flicking. She says, just pet me. I just want you to pet me.
Love you.
See, yours is cute. All mine does is eat cables.
Actually, open up the menu.
You're just sitting there eating hay.
That is so fucking weird, dude.
Good grass. Num 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 num. We're not gonna buy the brand again, are we? Dude, it is so hard to get a consistent, like, quality of fucking hay for this rabbit.
That's fine, right?
Well, like, because with regular pet food, you know, it's all gonna look the same. When I get hay for the rabbit, sometimes half of it is brown and gross.
thing?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd say maybe 3C or 4B. Here.
I'm assuming when you said here, you sent it to me.
Yeah.
I will take a look when I can.
Mm-hmm. I use this one as reference for a lot when I'm asking people how they want me to draw them.
I actually struggled with this for quite some time because I didn't know how to actually draw this. Look. I'm not the. I'm great at clothing. I'm not great at hairstyles. Especially if we're talking about like first defining them.
It takes some work.
Missing the fishes? Get the fishes. What? I love you. She speaks to me. You're my Anita. Oh, I forgot what the song was. Oh yeah, this was a Silver Gunner fix of some song from Lo-Fi Ping Pong, which apparently is a game. It was a really nice song. It was like, oh, even if this is like a joke song, like this is beautiful. Dude, this hair is starting to look like fucking Starry Night.
Well, I mean, that's fine, though.
The kind of lo-fi I would have listened to when I was fucking depressed back in like 2021. God. But it's also like really comforting. It is wildly a comforting song. You had a rough day here. Let me like ease your woes. I think what made it worse too was that he also didn't know how to draw his own hair in a decent style, like experimenting with it. I originally asked like, hey, how do you want me to draw your hair? Because it used to be a big problem. I used to do something like this for his hair. That was not like at all. And I kept that in my mind ever since. How much that was a distaste. So it's like, okay, well, we can't do that. So I asked, he was like, yeah, I don't even know. I just kind of fuck around and see what works. Like, oh, okay.
Makes sense.
Great. Gives me no inference of like how the fuck that's supposed to do shit. Yeah, this is a really good song. Play with the fish.
Doesn't have to play with the fish if she doesn't want to.
She's rubbing on the fish. She's looking at the fish. She looks like a depressed ass motherfucker who just ate like an entire bag of pizza rolls.
She longs for the pond.
I wonder when she'll realize that she can touch the fucking screen. She hasn't made the mental connection yet.
No, she's a cat. She likes watching them. Your cat is just sitting there and tripping balls.
my edibles, did you? Considering they're in a Ziploc bag, I don't think she did. You know, you're the fluffiest idiot I've ever met. I know you're not stupid, you're just really relaxed, which is funny. Me too. What we need to do is we need to make like a Crix lo-fi mix, and it's just this, just calm music, and then the cat. Like an animated version of Piper.
Yeah, see, having a cat is interesting. Having a rabbit in your house is kind of like having a farm animal that doesn't provide you with anything.
Then why have a rabbit?
Because she's awesome. Are you smoking yet?
Am I smoking?
Yeah, Reimu
does that
Hakure
mean?
Shrine says, "Are you smoking yet?"
What does that even mean?
I don't know. Crix, are you smoking that ganj?
No, because I can't smoke. I have an increased risk for cancer.
Hey, smoke up,
Eddie's
Johnny!
I have Eddie's though. Wait, was that an attempt at a Boston accent?
No, it was a reference to the Breakfast Club.
Which scene was that?
It's where, John Bender is going on about how his dad abuses him, and he's like, my dad caught me smoking cigarettes one time, and then he made me smoke a whole carton,
This was brought to you by the tobacco company.
Yeah.
Don't teach my daughter to smoke. How dare you?
That's the other thing. I don't think of my rabbit as a child.
I mean, I don't either, but it's just funny calling her my daughter.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, when people are like, "Oh, you're a pet dad now," and I'm like, "No, I'm not. I'm just a roommate who puts up with way too much shit."
I mean, it's not an incorrect inclination, though. Oh, that is honestly fair.
It is nice to see you drawing, Crix. It is nice to see you drawing. I haven't seen you draw in a while.
That's looking at my hand now.
Yeah, because that's where the pets come from.
Hi. I have to do a lot of drawing, so it's gonna be a lot of stuff. I mean, I would have put more art on the schedule this week, but just kinda couldn't. You fucking see the screen, you bastard.
What?
Look at the fish.
She doesn't want to look at the fish.
No?
And now there's an ad break.
Damn.
I think I just turned those off straight on my system.
I had to keep them back on because of fucking pre-rolls being so bad.
Oh, the pre-rolls were bad?
Yeah, like people were having pre-roll issues, and I was just like, nah, I'm not gonna fucking. I'm gonna try to reduce it as much as I can. So turn this fucking ad back on.
Damn, that sucks. Because as a small streamer, like, you don't even make that much from the ads.
That's why
It's
I
not even
actually,
worth it.
why I would actually, anytime I took the bathroom break, I would turn on the 3-minute ads. So that way it got me like an hour of no pre-rolls. But the problem was, in the process of doing that, I got none revenue. So
That
people
sucks.
took 3 minutes worth of ads. And it wasn't even for anything other than the pre-rolls. It's like,
Fuck.
absolutely fucking nuts. Absolutely fuck off.
Monetization of life is a fucking sin.
I really, really miss the old internet.
Yep. I mean, I miss the 90s in general. It was like, yeah, we had, I don't know, I still want the gay rights and everything, but I want to go back to the 90s when I could afford an apartment on a single salary.
It's nice to be able to draw and like have that downtime. That's why I've been trying to do it more lately. It just now it's kind of forced on me. Because of projects and everything. That is the worst face shape on the face of the fucking earth. What am I doing? That's good. That I can operate with. You good, hun? I love you. Yeah. Yeah. Love you. Let's see if we can find you another cat game you might like.
I've seen cats that really like the one where you squash bugs.
Let's see if we can find.
Notice they don't make app games for dogs because a dog will fucking destroy your phone.
Absolutely. She really likes the fucking phone stand. I think she just might like the phone stand. I don't think she even likes the phone. That is my finger. Attack the finger on the fucking screen. Shit, I love her though, dude.
She does not fucking care.
Why are you like this? Finger? Yeah. I wanna eat finger. Yeah, please don't knock over my... We're not knocking over the mic. for not playing this game today. Like, go of my drawing glove! One's about talking about megalophobia while I was mowing down an entire military. What the fuck? Let's get the bugs. Maybe she'll like the bugs. Play. Look. She likes that one. She likes that one.
What? She's doing it? She's doing it? She's doing it. Which is unfortunate because your camera's all blurry now.
Blame the cat. She's trying to eat them.
Told you just had to give her one with bugs.
Sorry, ignore me. You enjoy your bugs. You don't understand how fucking happy this makes me.
You successfully turned your daughter into an iPad baby.
Woohoo! I'm gonna regret this decision now. I need my phone for like daily work. I have a secondary device, so I might be able to install it on that and then just give that to her.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. She is seriously watching them. Oop, there she goes.
She's watching so intently. It's great. My phone's gonna end up dying.
It's... Well, whose fault is that?
No one asked you. She smacked the screen, then licked it as if she got dirty. On her fucking paw dirty.
Oh, is that like a microphone that's supposed to be attached to a headset?
Yeah, I know I'm supposed to put it over here. I'm fucking up.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Do you want help or no?
Don't mind if you point out something, like I'm not gonna be inherently mad about it.
Yeah,
The only time
it's
I hate vaccines is when it's games.
yeah, right there. Just make it come out of like yes, perfect, right there. Yeah, that's much better.
I just realized that I knew exactly what you were going to say. It's like, oh wait, I probably should fix that. That's weird.
It's okay. Sometimes you just need a second pair of eyes.
Legally behind. bugs and she had to keep doing it again. The song is inherently really depressing now that I think about it. I don't even know what the context for it is. It's all
I'm-
very somber.
I actually can't hear the music, so
That sounds like a you problem, isn't it?
yeah.
Had so many comments about like some of the music tastes and choices have been really cursed. So I was just like,
Wow.
okay, well let me fix that then, and make two playlists. One that has the cursed meme music and everything that like people have come for, and one that has more calm vibes.
The time I was walking over to go feed a stray cat in another house had been taken care of on behalf of their owner who lives out of town, and this other cat was harassing and biting me. They snitched on them to their owner. They brought them inside. Well, cats shouldn't be outdoors anyway.
It's not really comfortable. I know the UK, that's a big, where it's like they leave their cats outdoors, but they really flush the shit out.
Yeah, it's a big thing in Japan too. But not only is it bad for the cat's health, it is also bad for the local ecosystem.
Oh, no more bugs? Want the bugs?
She has spent her energy.
Now she's staring at him again. You guys can watch in real time as this cat loses her fucking mind.
Excellent.
I once had my.
You know she's really interested when just the tip of the tail is twitching.
Pull the bike away from the cat and it's wanting to jump through the fence. Yeah, cats are fairly accurate. One time I rode a bike and I was, headphones and everything. I was getting ready to divide and not even like a block from my house, the chain detached from the bike.
Oh,
And it sent me hurling like 7 feet forward onto gravel. I was in so much pain. Actually, a pickup truck that was going by me at roughly the same time stopped and immediately took a look at me and was like, "Hey, are you okay? Time. You want to ride home?" Like, no, I just live around the corner. It was very obvious, like I was fucking limping.
Aw.
It's more so at the time, it's like I'm not gonna jump in some fucking stranger's car, but
9
That
other
advice
cats.
is all
Yeah,
fun.
exactly. That's why they shouldn't be outdoors.
yeah, people really do need to stop with this. Especially black cats, because the black cats who are strays or anything tend to get like the worst fucking rep during Halloween time.
Well, not just during Halloween, just in general.
Yeah. People like actively abuse them, and it's really, really bad.
Yes.
For the love of God, fucking keep an eye on your cats. Don't let them outside. If you do let them outside, make sure they don't leave the area that you know them.
I do think it's really funny though if you do want to take your cat outside and you do that thing where you put a leash on them.
They hate it.
9 times out of 10 they will walk 2 steps and then lie down.
They don't like being told what to do.
Well, also they can't stand having something on them.
It's a sensory thing. Again, I'm pretty sure cats are autistic.
Cats are all autistic.
Also, so I work alone, but found out that, or for the most part, I work alone. It's kind of complicated. But one person that works in the building same as me, kind of like generally oversees me loosely, not entirely, ended up catching COVID. So guess who has even less people to deal with like this entire
Oh
week?
boy.
Get really fucking boring. Oh yeah, friendly reminder for anyone who hasn't already and for watching the stream, check out the FNAF cover. Go click the link that's pinned. There's a link to it. Go give it a listen. Go leave a comment and a like. It helps me out a ton. You can. Really gonna be pushing that for like the next week, so. Message will repeat until there are none to hear it. Makes it sound like a fucking contingency plan, but hey, you know, that's fine.
Yeah, she flops on the floor, eats grass. That's how they do.
Pets are strange creatures. You want me to take away the bugs? Like, where the bugs going? Hold on, I got something better. Love the song.
Why can't I draw?
Alright. We're doing a rough color down, I guess. I'm looking at the. Okay, maybe he's a lot lighter than I thought. He's a ton lighter than I thought. What the fuck?
I'm I'm not showing off my art right now. Sorry. I'm like real tired and I'm working on stuff that is for clients and I don't know.
So, it looks like I was entirely wrong. He's extremely white.
Well, there you go.
So I really need to get something to eat here. I actually did not. How about you eating today?
You have to eat.
I don't know if I've actually eaten today.
You need to eat.
I will eat here in a second.
She's watching the thing.
Well, she was attacking it a bit. I found out that you can actually catch it. God. Got it.
She's like, I'm just glad that people are paying attention to me.
Maybe too much so. You haven't caught it yet. You gotta actually catch it. She's pooped out.
She says, parental unit, I no longer want the iPad.
She wants a different game. You don't like the light as much. What if I gave you the lizards? I can mix them. Now this is an iPad kid stream. Give me a second. There you go. The game. It'll start changing automatically.
Look at that tail go.
It's happy. Which is all I really care about, to be honest. Buggies. I love this cat so much, guys. I can't fucking express that enough.
I mean, yeah. Yo, Yeti.
Hi to Monique. Hi Tiffany. Hi Angela. Hi Rach. What else?
Now. Yo, thank you for the 5 subs. I really appreciate it.
Oh shit, nice.
I actually have a unique, fucking announcement for that, so, like, yeah. I think I have a unique announcement for... Oh, how many of them are unique, actually? I remember. I know there's one for 87 and 83. That is all I remember.
Well,
Has the brain rot succumbed me at this point? Yeah. Yeah. No. Do I regret it? No, not really. At this point, I'm pretty sure liking FNAF is almost a requirement of being autism. Of being autism. Of being autistic.
I know plenty of people who are autistic who do not like FNAF.
Yeah, but there's a shit ton like Sonic.
Yeah, alright.
No,
Mario
like,
was my...
It feels like it is.
Also, trains. How did you feel about trains when you were a kid?
I didn't get hit by that, but I know people who did. Oh, dear God, I know people who did.
My brother was a train fanatic. Like, Thomas the Tank Engine very specifically.
Yeah, that was, again, not really considered family nowadays, but, for the younger brother, it was the same.
Oh, you're too young to have grown up with that. Fuck.
What?
With the early fucking Thomas the Tank
yeah,
Engine animations.
No, I fully remember them. I don't know what you're on about. They still
With
get
George
reruns
Carlin
to this
doing the
day.
voiceover?
They still get reruns to this day.
Really?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Those aren't lost media.
Well, I didn't think they were lost media. It's just, I didn't think that people were still watching them.
No. I mean, they
Aside
would do
from
that,
making
obviously,
YouTube
it would
poops
go back
with
to
them.
the other narration voice, but like those still get aired.
Well, that narration voice is George Carlin, and he's dead.
Yeah.
So.
That man, I mean, he died at a proper age, but it still feels like he was gone too soon.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm glad he's not around to see where we are now, because he'd be
When
like...
you start circling, it's either you sit down or you start shitting and pissing. New Thomas is trash. I don't even know what the fuck you're on about with New Thomas. I've never seen anything outside of the old, fucking models.
Also, who spells Thomas like that?
I didn't even notice that until you pointed it out. I like completely glossed over the fact. Multitasking. No. Properly spell sub. Properly spell it. Get to the sub. Yes. Also, come on in. Oh, you're a first-time chatter actually. What?
So Yeti, how do you spell Thomas?
Don't look it up. No.
Don't look it up. Don't look it up. Don't look it up. You gotta do it from
There's
memory.
no fucking
There.
way. There was
Okay, there you
such a
go.
delay.
It's...
I didn't.
Yeah, sometimes we just rely on the old phonetic spelling.
Baphomet, actually. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think my art style is that appealing in terms of like portraits, but at this point I'm too far deep to not follow through with it.
Who cares?
You know, I do.
You're not gonna get better in practice. It's fine, Yeti. We were totally just fucking with you.
A lot of uckies. Lots of uckies. I love you. Yeah.
혹시 텅 비었던 내가 너로 채워지길 원해 아님 내가 너로 인해 비워져 버리길 원해 뭘 원해 뭘 고를래
Like slang on my
아니 그
hand.
와중에 넌 왜 또 표정에서 선택장애 웃겨 네가 뭔데 넌 wrong 난 right
Get you a little pillow.
또넌 날개 미달이 잘라 거미줄에 던지려도 타지 또 변명해 this is love 없어 더 이상 할 얘기는 we're wrong
Yes, join the Discord. If you're not in the Discord already, we would love to have you. And once again, check out the cover that's pinned at the top. Leave a comment and a like. Helps me out with the algorithm being janky and fucky wucky and whatnot.
How come you're not in my Discord, Crix? Sorry.
Question.
Sometimes I pronounce your name like it would be in French.
See, the thing is, though, that's how you pronounce my name.
I know, but you don't like me using that one.
There's only one streamer I've ever allowed to get away with that, and it's one called Click Mama. I used to watch her all the time, and then she got less and less frequent of a stream basis, and it kind of, she never quite picked up on the factor that it was Re-Crix and not Re-Crix. So, the only person I've ever allowed to go and say that. Like, so much so that on my VTuber, there's a specific reference to that fact. Yeah, no, she is one of the sweetest streamers I've ever met. Like, the most genuine, too. Like, one thing about autism that I don't think people like to think about too much, or I don't know if they've seen it, like, for all people, or, who have diagnosis. Please stop circling around. It makes you think you're gonna shit in my fucking is that some people have the ability to kind of like tell when someone's being genuine and wants to be. And then also, sometimes when you can tell if someone's like being mean or not. I have both. So I can kind of take a look at someone, and after a bit of like listening or hearing them, I can get that assessment. Dear God, this woman is like one of the sweetest. She actually she's at a dance studio, and I think that's kind of where all
I saw something recently where they did a study, and apparently, like, the impression that you get from the first 2 seconds of interacting with somebody is usually the correct one.
Yes, that is actually true. Which kind of sucks, because sometimes it's misperceived depending on the person, so sometimes it's not applicable. So for instance, if you have a hard time judging people and how they generally are, you should not use that as a basis whatsoever. But if you have gotten good at being able to identify characters about a person, how they are, or like how sarcasm is different from people actually being serious, 100% that mythology, that's
I don't, ideology?
Ideology. The ideology does work out. The question is, has that study been fine with neurodiverse people on the other either end? Yeah, see, that's what I would like to know.
Yeah.
That will make a massive fucking difference.
Probably not.
Absolutely not. Let's be honest. They don't ever take people who aren't neurotypical in a lot of cases. Like, the point of the studies would be like, this is the average person. The average person would be anyone who doesn't have a diagnosis, which is weird because the majority of people who have, I feel like the majority of people have some kind of divergent condition.
Some neuro spiciness.
Yes, some nice little flavorings. A weird way of wording that. But, fuck it. spiciest one around. What, I got like 5? That we're diagnosing at this point?
So what's your
Well, I'm
diagnosis? 5.
5. What does that mean?
5.
Yes.
Yes.
Like, it's gotten to the point I don't even, like, disclose all of them usually when someone asks. It's just like, I have a lot, usually made ones. Those usually just boil down to, some can be assumed stuff.
Mm-hmm. Like, here are the neurodivergencies that are in my MySpace top 8.
Number 15.
I'm sorry, you're too young to remember MySpace top 8.
We've had this discussion before, I was just making...
We have! We have. Do you want me to tell you about it again? And how stupid it was?
Because again, I was still alive when this was a thing.
Yeah, but
I just wasn't an active
you didn't
user.
get the experience.
Doesn't mean that other people didn't around me. Oh god, don't bring up salad fingers right now.
Actually, Salad Fingers freaked me the fuck out, and I
love
couldn't watch it.
The factor that I can do the voice fucks with people. Hey, it's Rizo! Welcome on in. Also, thank you, Ash. I'm gonna be fixing that right now. I adjusted the mic volume to generally be adjusted for my VR stream, which I was doing a few days ago, and so I never really fully fixed everything back, so thank you for informing me of that. And not stress that I need to start rewarding when people fucking tell me about, like, issues with the stream live, so it starts happening more frequently. Like, I will actively start doing that, and, like, giving away little prizes for, like, a giveaway being like, hey, do you understand if there's a problem in the stream? Let me the fuck know. You get entered for a $5 Steam gift card.
Just not a $5 Steam gift card.
$5 Steam gift card. Monthly? I mean, I feel like that's affordable. $60 a year. For some amount of quality on my stream.
Okay, yeah, but like, what if they correct you on every stream?
So they only get one entry. How do you have 3 extensions on? How do you not? Checkmate. Oh, you can literally set, I think, like 3 or 4.
Weird.
Weird.
No, I just extensions.
That's I like 3 whole bad rats. Wait, what was that sentence?
I don't. Yeah, I don't know what Ash was trying to say there.
I feel like I had a small stroke reading that. My sister's
Little
asking me
bit.
so many questions about the stream. Well, that's no longer my problem now, is it? Curious, what are the questions?
Why are you watching Hatsune Miku?
Probably, honestly. I'm still not used to, like, using Miku as a PNG. Like, it started as a joke. And now it's just the de facto, oh, you don't know where Shin is, so here's fucking Hatsune Miku.
The disappearance of Shin.
I actually was considering doing a cover of The Real Disappearance of Hatsune Miku, but then just replacing the lyric, or the title with Shin.
Uh-huh.
You are recording now. Whose VTuber avatar are you working on? I'm not working on anyone's. Ash is working on someone's.
I switched over to writing a children's book.
Never
because I
mind.
hate
I'm a
myself.
filthy fucking liar. You shouldn't believe me.
It's
Thanks.
But I
jokes
can't-
aside, though.
can't show or talk about the kid's book because if I ever do publish it and they find out that I'm connected to this fucking VTube thing, they're gonna be like, "Oh, fuck no."
Yeah, no, you will get your ass canned so fucking quick.
As it is, I'm gonna have to use another. Oh, hold on.
Your last book, then this one, such a clash. There was there a last book? I don't think there was a last book.
There was. Have
Okay,
I
now
never
I'm
told you about
concerned.
Hematoma?
Not off the top of my head, no. At least not that I can think of.
Okay, give me 1 second and I'll talk about it, I guess.
Is this a safe for work stream topic?
Uh, if I don't go into too much detail on what's in it.
That answer concerns me.
I mean, I'm not going to detail exactly what's in it, but I mean, it is safe enough for me to at least read the
Synopsis.
Yeah.
Again, I'm not sure how I feel about that answer still.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Yeti, you bought a copy. Like, what do you think? Still don't know why you would, but you know.
I'm gonna ask questions you're not prepared to handle the answers to. I don't know how this is working out. She's all, the synopsis is fine, okay. If Ash is, or not Ash is, if Ash is saying the synopsis is fine, then you have my full permission.
Yeah.
I kind of trust Ash's judgment on that one.
Alright, it's a heavy read, but a good... Wait, did you read the whole thing? Holy shit. Would you mind leaving your review? You can be as honest as you want, but reviews always help. Like...
Which is the same fucking color as this?
Okay, okay. If I read this, it's gonna sound so fucking stupid, but just hear me out. Ugh. Oh, cool, you can save a whole 50 cents on it right now. Fantastic.
Let me guess, Amazon?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
but
no,
I
you
didn't
mentioned that you did publish something. I forgot about that.
Yes,
that's the only reason I remembered that was on Amazon.
Right, but I didn't publish it through Amazon, it's through an actual traditional publisher. It's just that they decided that it didn't have shelf appeal and that they weren't going to make any physical copies of it.
Do you agree with their assessment? Okay, I won't ask that again.
Okay, well...
That answer made me feel bad.
Here's the synopsis. A dangerous and erotic S&M vampire thriller. Just gonna let that sink in for a second.
Okay, somehow this is ringing a bell now.
Shay Kenzie's body reads pain as pleasure. He indulges his masochism through body modification, but this practice often brings him more shame than relief. That is, until his desires put him under the needle of the mysterious and alluring tattoo artist Ricky. His name's fucking Ricky. Ricky. To be honest, it was kind of a reference to another author that I read, Poppy Z. Bright, who has a character named Ricky.
Gotcha.
But Ricky is his last name, so... Anyway. When Ricky reveals his vampiric nature, Jay is offered a chance to give into his impulses in an S&M relationship that promises deep intimacy and even deeper pain. But with Ricky's affection comes the attention of the city's secret vampire organization, seemingly hell-bent on separating the two. This sounds so fucking stupid, Jesus Christ. Should I keep going?
If you want to. I mean, I'm not gonna force you if you're, like, crawling...
No, it's fine. It's fine. As Shay falls into the dual dark worlds of lust and vampires, he is increasingly unable to figure out who to trust. Should Shay trust the enigmatic, ancient, and handsome Ricky, the first man to indulge his erotic fantasies? Or should he trust the cryptic vampire society trying to infiltrate his life? As Shay searches for the answers, Ricky begins to leave his mark on Shay in far more than ink. it sounds really fucking stupid, and it doesn't really explain what happens in this.
Were you able to rewrite it?
No, but also I wouldn't know how to, even if I did. This kind of is what I wrote, and they just tidied it up a little bit. No. It's fine. I mean, it's my first publication. Like, I wasn't expecting anything huge.
It usually isn't always.
And this is an extremely niche genre. It's a really, really weird subject matter. It explores a lot of abuse.
I fucked this up again.
And also, like, I didn't do any marketing for it, so I tried, but it was hard, and I don't like marketing, so I gave up fairly quickly.
I remember you mentioning something about this.
Marketing sucks.
That exact comment, the marketing, was something that we've definitely gone over before.
Yeah.
I've said it sounds like the super gay version of I Need to Play Vampire Hunter, but with less gory, or orgies and voodoo.
I haven't heard of Anita Blake. Power dynamic yaoi, but a lot more realistic on when off-tilter balance plays out. We'll give it another read then. Oh, okay. Read through it along with your friend. Really? Why? Sorry, I shouldn't talk that way about my own work. I should be kinder to myself.
You shouldn't, but I also do it all the time, so do not look to me for answers.
Laurel K. Hamilton. Oh, I've heard of that. They also made them into mangas. No, I don't read manga adaptation of Western books. I can't do it. I can't do it.
That bad for you?
Yeah. Well, because I don't think you remember when they made manga out of the Twilight series.
That was a thing?
Yes.
Those poor artists.
Yeah, full color ones, yeah.
Those poor artists.
I think it was full color for the Twilight ones too. There was a whole it's heavy genre subversion, which doesn't come across in the description. That is true.
Fucking cock-sucking.
But I'm not sure exactly how to explain that.
Dude, I swear to God, if I find out I fucked up one more section because I just didn't pay attention.
They did that targeting into kids, but didn't realize how sexual and bloody the later books are. Oops.
They marketed it towards fucking Huh? Did anyone decide to review the source material before marketing it? Genuine question. I would have, the original books weren't even meant for children. Why the fuck? Huh?
I don't know.
Some companies really are just stupid. I swear on my fucking life, dude.
Blah.
Blah.
Testing. There it goes. Sorry. Testing this thing.
You don't
I
have to
fucked
keep
up on it.
apologizing. I know. Just if you say blah, I'm gonna keep saying blah back.
Blah.
Ash
should get Xander to do the
Absolutely fucking not. Oh god.
I actually can't. Even if I wanted to get somebody to do the audiobook, I would have to get permission from the publisher first, and I'm trying to make them forget about me. Also, they retain all audiobook rights, so they would have to cast it and do it themselves, and they don't want to pay for that.
Also, don't do Xander dirty like that, man.
Now, if Xander wanted to do a live reading, I couldn't really stop him.
Do not encourage this.
I mean, that's entirely up to him, I guess. I don't know.
I cannot stress how fucking cursed that would be.
Is that... I don't actually know Xander, so I don't know if...
I mean, it sounds like some stupid shit he'd do, but, like, you would have to fucking convince him. I need to make that extremely fucking clear.
Woo. Send this to Greg now. Cute little rat picture that Reb sent to me.
I don't even know what the fuck that's from again. I know someone has told me in the past, but I keep forgetting. Just never bother to remember. I mean, yeah, we're definitely not leaving these flat. You know how we were talking about if we should or not?
Yeah. I mean, but this is gonna be for a what? A 7 to 10 minute video?
30. Some of these are only appearing moderately at his... The thing is about me, is I'm very much someone who has a pertinent subversion to quality. So even if it's not necessary, I'm probably gonna do it. I'm gonna be honest, I probably should have just paid someone to do these. But I don't have the money, so...
Blah. Blah. Blah.
What?
Blah.
What?
Blah. Blah.
Up.
Blah. I agree with a lot of the review and saying it for Ash's sake because as a writer, it's best thing you can have said about your works. Leaves an emotional impact on people and actually causes them to look back at their own past and try to find where that point of change is, dynamics was for them in their past relationship. Yeah. It's just, most people aren't
Wow.
looking for that when they're Googling,
Right.
you know... Nice.
Thank you for the 100
Yeah,
biddies.
it's... Most people are not looking for that kind of experience when they're Googling, gay vampire erotica.
People also have a really flawed perception of what is healthy and what's not.
Well, I mean, this book is pretty clear on that.
I'm gonna sleep on it.
チア100
Thank you for the 100 biddies. You know what I should have done?
Dropped out of college to become a, evil scientist.
Half of that statement is true. But no. How do I explain this? What if I just left it black and white?
Go for it. I think that would add a lot to it.
Keep it stylized, but have it more sketchy. Kind of similar to how I did the, I did the original Shin gifts. Which one's monochromatic? Kitty came to life? Yeah. She's just tired. Love you though. She was playing with bugs on the phone screen. But she's all pooped out now. Yes, I love you too. My baby. Also, again, check out the cover pinned on chat. So if you can, you'll leave a like and a comment. Helps me out a ton with the YouTube algorithm with how harsh it can
Wait,
be.
why did you delete that
Delete Hoopa one.
that layer?
I didn't.
The color layer?
I grouped it.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do a little test with this. Oh god, hold on. That's not moderately cursed at all.
I hate doing that.
Look at that face, guys.
Boo.
Now, somehow this looks better in my opinion.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
I mean, the eyes do.
Oh wait, you know what? Let me try something that I didn't consider doing.
I'm trying to figure out where you got your eye inspiration from. It looks really familiar.
I'm honestly not sure. This is just kind of how I've started drawing eyes for the longest time.
Uh-huh. But it always comes from somewhere.
gets the duller colors with the harshness of the black. So what I'm gonna do is this. God, why did that clip from fucking Dragon Ball Z come in my head again? We talked about it last stream we had together. But, no, you don't understand about the lighting thing. I'll show you what I mean in a second. But this is my theory. No, I will not make the obligatory game theory joke. My ass. Not literally, because that would be gay.
But that's just gay. A game gay.
I can do the visceralness of the fucking thing, so just don't get me started.
I've never seen a Matt Pat video in my entire life.
You've also said that you absolutely get annoyed by him, so maybe you should stay that way.
I got annoyed by him because my brother went on a thing for a while because he hyperfixates on YouTube critics.
Not a critic, though. That's a weird thing.
Well, he has opinions about video games, and therefore he is a YouTube critic.
I mean, they're very, very, very minor if they're ever brought up. I've only ever seen him like actually critique one, and it was Hello Neighbor. That was because it was literally he got added so many times by their developers that he was so fucking annoyed of it, and he finally made an episode about it. He doesn't critique anything. He literally
Barely ever gives opinions. Oh, I don't know. I don't watch
he
him.
never gives opinions. Your brother might just be. I was gonna say autistic.
My brother's he is autistic, but also he's toxic as fuck when it comes to his internet usage.
That would explain.
Like, he's gotten banned from multiple Discords. Like, how do you do that?
Being a cuck.
Yeah.
Whatever the fuck that means.
Bit disappointed about the Mr. Beast stuff? What is that?
Okay, we're gonna do. This is the one time I'm mentioning this on stream. We're not bringing this up again. This is not a rule. So there's a whole thing with one of the friends of Mr. Beast, which just so happens to be trans, having apparently done things, and then Mr. Beast handled that situation. No, what do you mean not that? What the fuck are you? You can't just say about the Mr. Beast stuff. Do you know how vague that is?
All I know is he makes terrible little candies that kids want.
Yeah, it's weird.
The
But no,
lottery scam?
Yeah, he has a bunch of problems. He's apparently faked videos, he's entirely faked and rigged competitions, he's had the fucking friend incident, and which that has been... He's basically pulling a censorship thing in the comment section into, like, a lot of things, so he's sending cease and desists to people. He's just
I mean, I'm
genuinely
not
an asshole.
surprised.
He's always been an asshole. People just are now finding out about it.
Listen, you can't be that rich without being an asshole.
He was an asshole before he was rich. I don't think people realize that that tends to be one of the merits of being rich. There's very few rich people who are good people, and there's a reason behind that. It's a disappointing reason, but there's a reason behind that.
The lottery scam, his chocolate being more unhealthy than Hershey's, his videos actually being fake, and the fact that his subscriber participants being his actual employees. Okay. Oh, okay.
Hold on.
So wait, the subscriber giveaways were just his employees?
No. So, some of those situations are because they're under contract. The second that he has to have them in a video, they're under contract, so they are technically his employees. Secondly, I don't believe the chocolate about the Hershey's thing. He did fake a taste test about it. He did do that. Like, 100% what he did was he put Hershey's on the list. So there was like 4... Stop, we'll get to that in a second. He put like 4 bars out on a table, right?
They worked for him for years.
He changed the formula, it doesn't matter. This is still like one of the big things that needs to be addressed. Hershey's was on like the left side. He put a dark chocolate, which they don't taste the same. That's a milk chocolate and a dark chocolate. That's already a problem.
Yeah.
He put another dark chocolate and then his, or it was like 2 milk, a dark, and then his. So his was the last one that was tasted. So it made his seem far sweeter and better tasting than Hershey's.
Hmm.
And so people would prompt to choose his bar. So the whole thing about, oh, we're better than Hershey's, no, it was fucking falsified from the start. And then on top of that, he just genuinely does not seem to know how to do things properly. So half of the shit, like I said, have been faked. There have been instances of actual things. And it was one where he actually full-on faked a competition. And so the winner was completely rigged, I think, to be one of the fucking Paul brothers, which was disgusting. But it was done out of a marketing ploy. So, long story short, the man's a fucking piece of shit, and no one should have ever liked him. Anyways, off the topic, because, like, no, we are not bringing this shit up again. That man already pisses me off to, like, every degree.
I think the less I know about him, the better.
Yeah, at this point, yes. I would agree with that assessment.
The only YouTuber drama that I'm interested in is
I don't like that you're
I like-
laughing about this already. This concerns me.
I like watching Strange Eon's videos about Onision.
Oh god, yeah. Okay, that I will give you that. Onision is a fucking... Ugh.
Like, that's a spectacle.
That man should have never gotten an audience. Oh god. That and Leafy. Leafy was also equally just as bad.
I don't know who Leafy is.
Onision was a fire worth watching burn, 100%. So there's a lot of YouTubers over the years, but Leafy and Onision kind of
Pro
started
Jared? I
actually
have never seen a Pro Jared video either.
The only YouTube drama that I'm interested in is, he's gonna say Pro Jared, I just know it. Wait.
Hold on.
What's wrong with Pro Jared?
Wait,
don't
there
bring up
was-
Shane Dawson.
There was a Pro Jared video I was going to watch, and I can't remember what it was, and I lost it.
Okay, I'm less interested in whatever that comment's about, and more about the Pro Jared. What is Pro Jared? I know, like, fucking JonTron's been under fire for being
JonTron's
racist.
just racist, yeah. I mean, you know, it's not even news to me, because you know how many times they had to fucking bleep out him saying the N-word on Game Grumps?
Yeah, no, everything about him was a red flag from the start. Pro Jared's drama are blued down to with divorce in the public eye. What does that imply in this case? What does with divorce in the public
Boils
eye
down
mean?
to divorce in the public eye.
If you can't say it, then DM it to me. But like,
It's whatever.
Well, yeah, but now I'm interested.
It's...
Give me the fucking tea, man. Okay,
he made his divorce a public affair.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh.
I mean, to be fair though, that's YouTube for you. Like, it's gonna become public anyways, especially if they were both like a part of his life and a part of.
Well, no, they were. I think I remember now. They were actively making videos about it. Like, he was monetizing his divorce.
So do like half the other YouTubers. Like, why call him out and not every other fucking YouTuber?
I'm calling them out. It's still shitty.
Oh, it is absolutely. But like,
I just don't pay attention to them.
it's just fucking annoying.
Stuff with minors and sending nudes to fans. He had a shitty marriage.
I'm
They
sorry,
both were drama
he
queens.
fucking
and-
what?
That's not. Yeah.
You're both drama queens. Keep private. See, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't know know if I want to continue this topic anymore.
You know what? You know what YouTubers I really love that are just like so wholesome. I like Dan and Aaron from Game Grumps, unironically. Oh yeah,
that
no,
was
no,
fake.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. That
was
I was about to
absolutely
say,
fake.
like, I do not recall that ever being a problem.
Well,
okay,
that's because
no more
they never
talking
talked
about bad
it
YouTuber
because-
drama. If the next person
yeah.
that posts that, automatic timeout. Please.
Hate campaign.
Hate campaign from his wife. Jesus.
Oh, okay. Wow.
I mean, I'm not surprised. And the internet's always been like, we don't like this person. Well, they're clearly a pedophile. No, that's not how that works. Please don't accuse people of being a pedophile if they're not actually a pedo.
Oh my god,
how,
yeah,
like,
no.
life-ruining that is.
Like, and Danny's just a sweet little marshmallow.
Danny has had such a up and downhill of bullshit. And I do feel bad for him, because a lot of that shit had to get cleared up, because the thing was, what gave it away for me that wasn't a problem was Aaron's reaction to it.
What was the reaction? Because I don't remember this at all.
Aaron ignored it entirely. He would get it brought up to him anywhere and everywhere, and he would deliberately avoid trying to talk about it. And it wasn't to try to save his ass, but it was,
To avoid legitimizing it.
yeah, essentially, because the more you brought it up, the more people would think it had a mainstay opinion or anything. So it was just like, okay, no, he handled it correctly. I mean, hell,
Yeah.
I've worked in situations in which we had people who've done horrible, horrible things, and I won't say what they are. But I would say, like, don't fucking talk about it, because unless it's brought up massively and we have to address it, it's smarter that we just distance ourselves, never bring it up again. Because the thing is, the more you fucking talk about it, even if it is true or not, the worse it gets. Because everyone on the internet likes to eat up that kind of shit. That's why a lot of negativity is very prominent on things like TikTok. Or just in the news, for instance. That's always been a trope for years. So it's just like...
He's not like that. That's the thing.
Anyways, like I said, off that topic. I will start beating
Off that
asses.
topic.
But as for wholesome YouTubers, I really like Beta64. Like, his main channel is just covers a bunch of, like, game development stuff, like the history of games development, or, like, low poly kind of things. It's really neat. And then, but on his, like, secondary channel, he's just the goofiest idiot known to mankind. Like, he'll be like, watch me open up these cards, or like, I went to the store today. It was great. And it's just really funny. It's literally just some random guy just being like, yeah, I can do this because I can. And then give you a thumbs up, basically. I love it so much. I don't watch him too often anymore, but like, it's because he hasn't really released anything on his main channel in eons. And I want him to come back. I'm glad he covered some of the games he did before he stopped. Because I think he covered... I think his last few were Splatoon, Persona 5, and I think Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yeah, Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. The last one I'm not as interested in, but like the other two, yes. What I gotta do is I gotta take these out. Recolor these lines separately. Bracelets. Some of the music I've found recently has been nice. I mean, there's a lot of YouTubers that have done that. I mean, there's one guy who started out making like random guitars out of nothing, and I think it was out of epoxy, and he just blew up immediately. Like that, his first video was immediately well received, and he just kept at it. I think it's called like Burl's Art or something like that. Like, if you have a decent love for something, and you get really lucky about it, great. It's just sometimes you don't get lucky.
Mm-hmm.
The algorithm is a real fucking cool mistress. Like I said.
Yeah.
This is helping a bit. That is helping a ton, actually. See, if I do this, and then I don't shade it, maybe.
Yeah?
I feel like that's a bit more appealing to look at.
It is, but also I do think maybe you should consider making everything black and white. Except for
like it. I just want to try this out. This is the higher
Oh,
effort route.
you know what would be really cool? Make everything black and white except for the parts that use Shin Red and Shin Blue.
Or just make that the chromatic scheme. I mean, no, because that would be harder. The
Yeah.
thing is, though, there's very few people who will use the blue. Unless
Oh,
I replace
yeah,
their
but,
blue
like-
with that blue.
Yes, do that. That's what I would do. It makes it pop a bit more and it matches the horror kind of element that you're going for.
True. I'm gonna experiment. The reason I chose Imp to do first was because I knew that regardless of how this was drawn, this was still the best sketch out of all of them. So.
Yeah, Yeti, personally, I don't watch any YouTubers that feel like they're going to become the next big thing.
Yeah, I don't really either.
I have people that I watch in a dedicated way. I love Thor High Heels is a big one for me. Hazel is another one, and she just put out a comment on her Patreon saying she might be coming back, and I'm happy about that. Sad that she had to go through what she's going through, but you know.
I forget what that was about, but that's
Um,
another topic for another day. Don't want more
it's
depressing
fine.
shit on stream.
Nah.
Already
So,
reached
but-
that threshold today, and that quota does not need to be any more past that.
But Hazel and Thor are very minor creators, and even for the amount of followers that they have. Oh, and Emily Dore. I love her work. But all three of them,
Random people.
all three of them kind of focus on lesser known things like really obscure video games, anime, and manga, and in Emily Dore's case, visual novels and like dating sims. Like
That makes
she
sense
did a ton,
why that's up in your alley.
yeah, she did a ton of videos on like PC 98 games. They're fascinating, but that's not a subject that reaches a wider audience.
I feel like that's a shame too, because PC 98
Mhm.
games in general, like, do not deserve to be
Oh, they're
promoted.
gorgeous.
I mean, there are some that definitely do. Like, I played through a lot of them because I love going to my abandonware and checking out some of the games that just never had a re-release. And I've just basically kind of been lost to time. It's a really fun, interesting experience.
Well, she's gone over like Dokusei and its remakes, and but I think one of my favorite videos is her exploring this PC-98 Lovecraft fucking hentai novel.
I'm gonna pretend that was a sentence that didn't come out of your mouth.
Why?
My mind just feels more at ease.
What's wrong with Lovecraft hentai?
Repeat that sentence again, but slowly.
Lovecraft hentai. What's wrong with it? I'm sorry if you have shame, but I can't relate.
It has nothing to do with the shame. It's just I wasn't.
That sounds extremely unfashionable.
At some point,
it's a
with,
great
like,
video.
Some of the topics that come up, it's 100% up Ash's alley. Are you kidding me?
Oh, the sprite work in that is gorgeous. I've actually thought about cross-stitching it. It's beautiful.
I can't imagine. You're just be like, here's a hentai game I happen to love. Let's cross-stitch the sprites.
Okay, let me show you one of the sprites. Not the explicit ones, but I'm just gonna show you one of the screenshots from this game. It's beautiful.
Do you understand why that threw me off?
Yeah, but I like cross-stitching. I make the sprites and I make them real, and I take the pixels and I make them into threads. Necronomicon.
Do not tell me it's just called fucking Necronomicon.
It's called Necronomicon.
Creativity these days, I'll tell you what.
This game came out in when? Hold on. 1994. So, you know...
And then how long has a Necronomicon as a book been out? Like, any title that could have been chosen, and you just call it the Necronomicon.
Yeah, because it wasn't taken.
The fuck you mean it wasn't taken?
Oh, never mind. Hold on. The borders have nipples in them. I'll just censor that out.
It's not going on stream anyways.
Oh man.
You might as well send me the fucking nipples and make it worth it.
All right, fine.
We are still technically not an 18+ stream. So at this point, with the rate we're going, that might have to change.
Oh, I fixed mine forever
in the public domain. See, that's not the problem that I have. It's more so like the fucking factor of how do I explain this? It's more so the fact that they couldn't come up with anything else to call a hentai game based on monsters that would be found in the Necronomicon.
No, it's not based on monster. It's literally about the Necronomicon.
That's what I mean. That's my point.
It's a mid 1800s mid 1900s mystery novel.
That's a hentai.
It just happens to have tentacles and tits in it.
What do you mean it just so happens? Nothing just so happens to have tits in it. It's a very deliberate decision.
I mean, I just so happened to have tits until I got them removed.
That's different.
Is it?
Yeah,
You sure about that?
Absolutely. I'm just saying, I'm a little disappointed that there was not like a more creative name chosen.
Fine. Be that way.
I have
Here.
a right to be disappointed by it.
Here's one of the screenshots.
Like calling a game about grief. Hits are overrated to an extent, yeah.
But I think there is
A
a
lot of
game
things are
called
overrated,
about
to be
grief
honest,
that's
about
called
just
Grief.
Sexual stuff. I actually really do like that style. What the fuck?
Yeah, right? It's so aesthetic.
The shading on the hair, especially with the brown hair.
Uh-huh.
Ooh. I love that. Like, this just the shade. It's not even just the sprite style,
There you
it's
go.
the fucking shading.
By the way, they can only work with 16 colors.
Yeah, no, for a 16-bit color palette, which is 256 essentially.
Yeah.
This is phenomenal. Like that. This is how you do sprite art, right?
Yes.
I would
Yeah,
encourage
beautiful.
people to go look at it, but because I know there are still a slight chance.
Well,
that there
okay,
might be
you can
someone who isn't.
you can post up the one that I just sent you, which is the
Yeah, I guess
the
I can.
thumbnail for the video that Emily Dore made.
Go to bed.
All right, well, yeah.
I
Gotta
do
be
think,
up
though,
tomorrow
If
to-
if I do the monochrome thing, I might just make it a sketch where I just do That's Pank's
Yeah, misgendering me is Pank's job.
That's
No,
dark,
no.
but unfortunately a little bit true.
Pank keeps stealing my gender.
I lost my gender in the divorce.
Yeah, but I paid for mine. I paid good money for mine.
Like I said, I lost mine in the divorce. I don't know what to tell you. Don't ask me for advice.
Alright. Good night, guys.
Alright, laters.
Here's the thing.
I think he forgot where the button was. Well, now we got two sleepyheads that were on stream. Now there's just one. What was the thing? It was the button. When he's tired, he forgets where fucking things in the UI are. Which I think just happens to anyone, let's be honest. Like, yeah. Also, I've gotten concerning with the amount of consumption of cranberry juice. I've been having this by my bedside. This is a 3-liter jug. I think I opened this up a couple days ago. It's good for me though. So. And it's better than what I was doing, which was soda. Constantly. Cranberry grape was my jam. For me, the one I've been really liking the most is this one. Cranberry dragon fruit. This is so fucking good. Oh my god, if you can get your hands on like cranberry dragon fruit juice, absolutely amazing. Cannot express that. It's so good. Yeah, I mean, that's really all I need to do, but like, yeah. We're gonna try the monochrome to see how it goes. Go down juice, I'm gonna have to change that. You can find some really tasty juices. Like, I shit you not. Like, cranberry, for some reason, has the most, like, mixed fruit drinks that I've seen to date. Also, did my phone die because of the fucking cat games? No. It just shut itself down. Or, it just locked. I love you, baby. Yeah. But, I can't express enough how good it is. Like, between these two, I don't really have too much of a preference, but I guess if I had to choose, I'd choose dragon fruit. It just kind of sucks. Because the dragon fruit one is apparently limited edition, and it's been around for a bit, so it's gonna go away eventually if they don't make it a mainstream thing. Because I think dragon fruit's only has a very, very limited season. So, god damn it! Hold on, I gotta switch to. I forgot that I'm not in a VC. Also, I want to point out that Matt's name in my DMs is Mateos, like Cheerios, but with a hyphen S or OS. I kind of like that. That's funny. You know what I just realized I can do? What if I just took the background, unlocked it, take this, excuse me, do this, all layers, do this, delete. That is new. Delete. Why did that select the stomach area? Why did that select this? Wait, hold on, why are you selecting there?
聞こえます
Oh fuck, I can redraw it. Recolor it in. So I can just do this and now suddenly everything's white. And then all I gotta do is take this white. Give me my fucking brush, you piece of shit. Yeah, I'm really excited to be moving forward with a lot of projects. You got a Teletubby stomach. Your guts is a flat screen. Really hope not. Also, this isn't even me. This is nothing like me. All I know is I'm definitely gonna have to lower my standards as to the quality of the re-debut, but you know, it is what it is. We'll lock ourselves to a few shades, I think, maybe. What else would be? Gotta go around the edge here. I'm trying to figure out exactly what I want to do with the this. I know I'll figure something out. It's just gonna drive me insane until I do. The thing is too, is this was my design that I gave. Gotta blur this in real quick. I'm really trying my damnedest to like do as much as I can. I worry sometimes I do too much. Look, today I played Halo 3 for the first time in 13 years. Ooh, nice. Where'd that go? Oh, I think this looks actually better. Maybe realize I'm getting fucking old. Oh, dude. Some of us already a bit more than others, but we definitely all are. I feel like it's only gotten exasperated since. Yeah. But I think what's the beauty of it is that in making us realize that, it's also opened up our eyes to like the beauty of how things are nowadays. Especially like the real good things. Or 25, yeah, and everything I could have done is. I mean, no, don't think of it that way. There's 100% more you can always do. Never feel like you've wasted your life on doing something, because you can always start. I can't stress that enough. People are way too quick to sell themselves wildly short. But what is the end for a lot of people is really just the beginning. There's a lot more to it. They don't realize. And then it's that belief that they've already reached that point and nothing more happens, you know? You're gonna start hitting the gym again? Go for it. If that's what makes you happy, will make you feel confident within yourself, do it. I am in firm belief of like being able to have that, you know? If it does help you, then do it. The only one that's really ever stopping you from doing something is yourself. Those who have as much love and passion or desire to do something will always find it. No matter what the cost is. Why I try to encourage people to just like, if you want to do something, just do it. Like, genuinely go for it. There's a lot of people who want to do things and create. You never really understand what it takes to start, you know? I'm gonna start going on dates. Genuinely go on it. Do that. Please. I really want to stress that I believe things can get better as long as you give it that shot, you know? Yeah, I'm actually really happy with this. This looks 10 times better in this format and style. Do we want to attempt the Shin Blue thing, though, is my question. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. We'll do it. I think that is a nice little breakup. A dash of color without being overtly there. You'll go bowling and not we're training for it. Again, If you want to do it, seriously do it. I do want to go bowling again at some point, though. I actually have the opportunity to go bowling nowadays, so I might actually do it. We'll see. See if I get some time. How often do I get the time to do so? I do want to change this to this color, though. That's a bit more realistic, I feel. Additionally, let's swap these two colors. Egg! Ow. And what we'll do is we'll change the triangles to this shade. Ah, there we go. That pops out so much more. That pops out so much more. How you doing, Drago? How you holding up still? Are these the same shade? Might be. No, they're darker. Okay, I think that is how we're gonna do that. Actually, so let's save this first. Save it as this in the folder for. I've used Russian too, so like rushes. Alright, I'm gonna send this off to him, see how he feels about it. Also, saving that and sending it as a PNG just made me realize some things. Let me go override that real quick. Cool. I'm gonna be right back. Jesus Christ. Give me a sec. I need to go and quickly use the restroom, so I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Actually, I'll just leave you with the cat. love you. Baby. Knuckles. Did I get a head bump? No? No head bump? Okay. You wondering where I went off to? Is that it? Love you. I love this baby so much, dude. I was just informed about another aspect of this that needs to get fixed. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Nick. Also gotta take Matt's thing offline. Give me a sec. So this is just me, you guys, and Paper. There we go. Now that that's fixed. Yeah, now it's fixed. Okay, we're done. Hold on, let me send this back. Poke. I love you. I love you. Yeah, I love you. Alrighty, you know, I'm gonna go grab some food, and then we can, watch something together. We haven't done, like, a little stream watch in a while. Probably relax up until end of stream. I know I'm gonna be drastically behind schedule if I don't work on another thing tonight, but I genuinely cannot force myself to do it. This has already been a whole process of shit, so. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm leaving you guys with Piper again. Give me 1 sec. Cleaning ass. This bitch is not cleaning. Yes, I love you. Thank you for the kisses. She immediately, like, falls into it. I love this baby so much, dude. I love this baby so much. God, I love her so much. I love her, I love her, I love her, I love her. Love you. Have food, ma'am. Unfortunately, I will need to place the food down. I know, that means I'm encroaching on your territory, but I promise, no one encroaches on your territory but me. Only me. No, you may not have some. Meow, because she's a cat. She's the most cat to ever cat, if that makes sense. Alright, let's see what's in the subscriptions for today, and let's vibe and relax. I'm looking forward to it. Alright, guys. I'm gonna change the title real quick. Re-Crix needs to fucking relax. Some shit like that. Re-Crix does an eat and watch vid. If you type in the letter S, it just pops up just chatting. I want that very much to be clear. And I don't understand why that is. Let's see if we can find a nice video to watch. Ruined childhood? Yes. Ooh. May we watch nerd shit? Maybe. Something I haven't watched that's not just nerd shit. No, mostly nerd shit. Also, I found this little nice mouse channel. You should check out George Mouse. It looks cute. Where did my video go? Kabushki.
It was over about 100.
Oh, wait, or is this about the whole current fucking situation about, yeah, about 3D? Oh, this is actually another new update because, the colors were, like, really bad for Dark Souls. Or Bloodborne.
The PlayStation 4 emulation scene continues to improve pretty much every single month. I did a video covering the PS4 about 6 months ago now, and I talked about the advancements in the emulation with the FP PS4 emulator,
Also, I'm
which
trying to
was
get a new
slowly
desk
starting
soon.
to
I'm
get
really,
more
really hoping I
compatibility,
can.
and it was over about 100 titles that were now considered playable and going into game. But there has been a lot of activity in the scene with a new emulator known as Shad PS4. Now, I will say that Shad PS4, even though is a newer emulator than FP PS4, has been in development for quite some time as well. But the interesting thing about Shad PS4 is how quickly things are progressing along. A lot more than I think most people expected, myself included. Now, one of the things about Shad PS4 that I wanted to cover on today's episode is that the emulator is slowly starting to get in-game. And what I mean in-game, I'm talking about it's actually starting to render 3D environments. And there are some examples of this that I want to talk to you guys about in today's episode. But there's also a lot of things I want to talk about when it comes to PlayStation 4 emulation, because this is a very exciting time. I don't want to get ahead of myself and say that the floodgates have opened up and we're going to start to see a lot of games slowly starting to become playable. But this is a pretty major breakthrough. And it's one of the things that I've always said when it comes to emulation. And that is when there is, more than one emulator that's being developed, and there is some momentum when it comes to these emulators, it really kind of drives the other teams to push forward and progress what they're doing as well. So Shad PS4 for me right now is the premier emulator that you can get for the PlayStation 4. But I do want to let you guys know that even though it is being something that's being talked about a lot, you've probably read about Shad PS4 in many kind of, Twitter posts and forum posts and news outlets talking about Bloodborne and things like that. We are still a very long way to go, but the big thing that I do want to cover, as mentioned today, is that these games are slowly starting to get in-game, and this is very exciting. So let's talk about that in some more detail. Now, the first game that is getting in-game is Red Dead Redemption. Now, of course, this is the Red Dead Redemption remaster that was released, I think it was last year, and it came out for the Nintendo.
I'm just saying this now. Take a shot every time you hear the word in-game. Or the words in-game.
Nintendo Switch and the PlayStation 4. So this, for all intents and purposes, is just a remaster of the original game that doesn't really have anything kind of specific going on. It doesn't have really anything, any extras associated to it. But one of the interesting things about this is that it's booting into game. And as you can see here, there are a lot of graphical issues that are going on. But as you can also see, the game is slowly starting to become playable. Now, one of the things that I do want to mention to you guys is the performance here, as you can see, is not the best. We're probably running at about 25 frames per second. And I might add, I'm running on a Core i9 processor with an NVIDIA RTX 4080. Now, this is obviously a pretty beefy PC to run an emulator on. But I also, just want to mention to you guys that the quality or the performance that you're seeing right now is not indicative of what the final, expectations that you should look for. Right now, the developers aren't really focused on the performance, on the speed side of things. They're still working on the accuracy. Now, the accuracy portion of this work is something that has to take precedence over everything else at this point, because the whole goal is to get more games booting, more games in-game, and more games rendering 3D environments. So getting the accuracy up is always going to be the first thing that you do when you build out a new emulator. And once the accuracy is at a place where it's really starting to be, very high in the compatibility list, something along the lines of, say, RPCS3 with a, high 60 or low 70% compatibility, that's when the developers will start to focus on the performance side. So I think that PlayStation 4 emulation is going to be pretty good, across the board. I think, if you do have a mid-spec PC or a high-end PC, I wouldn't be concerned that, PlayStation 4 emulation is just too demanding. It's something that's going to improve over time. But this Red Dead Redemption, going into game, it's running the original or the initial cutscene of the game, And even though there is a lot of flickering going on, there's obviously a lot of texture issues, there's a lot of geometry issues, and there is a lot
I
of
still
just
haven't played Red Dead
erroneous
Redemption.
data that's being displayed on the screen. This is very, very
own,
impressive stuff. Now, another game that I tested that's
own
going
it
into
and
game
the
is
Undead
the
expansion.
Tomb
On
Raider
top of that, I also
1
own
to
the,
3 Remastered Collection.
Dead
And
Revolver
this is also
and
another
stuff.
game that
I need
gets
to at
into
some
game,
point.
but I will say that you may have seen some videos going around of Tomb Raider running on Shed PS4. I believe that the people that have made those videos have sped up the footage significantly because this is actually how fast it actually runs on my machine to date. But the good news is, once again, we are getting into game, and geometry is rendering correctly, and things are looking quite good here. So this is a very, very positive thing. Another game that does get into game that I haven't actually tested myself, but this was done by Georgios Margolis, which is one of the developers of Shed PS4. He was able to get the Shenmue 2 game running in Shed PS4, and this is very, very impressive because this gets in game, and just by the looks of things, just by eyeballing things, it looks like it's rendering extremely well. There may be some lighting issues, of course, but overall, this is very, very good. So the fact that we are getting PlayStation 4 emulation finally getting in-game is a really big milestone, and it's something that really shouldn't be just kind of downplayed. Now, of course, Bloodborne is kind of what you've probably been hearing about, you know, on media outlets and other YouTubers talking about. Bloodborne is finally booting up and getting as far as the character creation screen. And this is something that I tested personally myself, and I can confirm that Bloodborne 100% is slowly starting to become a game that may, I'm not saying, you know, it will, but it may end up being playable here before too long. And this is something that I don't think any of us really expected to see for quite some time. I did indicate that I felt like Bloodborne is probably at least 2 years away from, you know, being playable. And look, that still may be the case with what we're seeing, but
still got a
the
huge
fact that Shed PS4 just kind of came out of nowhere, in many people's eyes at least, and is booting into Bloodborne. We get to the title screen, we can, you know, we have control of the inputs, we can get to the character creation before it crashes, is again just a huge milestone. Another game that is getting into the character creation is Dark Souls Remastered, and this is as far as I get. But one of the interesting things that you may have seen this is that the Shed PS4 team tweeted an image of Dark Souls Remastered getting in game, and this is very, very exciting. So
what?
we are getting to that point now where the emulation is slowly starting to mature and improve over time. I've also tested some other games that
I'm
also
actually really
get
impressed to see
in-game
that.
as well. And these are some of the kind of smaller 2D games that were playable on FP-PS4. But I just kind of wanted to show you guys that compatibility of Shed PS4, even though technically doesn't support as many games as FP-PS4, the type of game that it's emulating is actually quite impressive. Now, the other emulator that obviously a lot of people know about is FP-PS4, and we've covered FP-PS4 on the channel before, and it supports over 100 titles, albeit smaller games, you know, the 2D style games that were developed in like Game Maker and things like that. There are some kind of signs that the emulator does get in-game with, you know, full 3D in some scenarios, but it's very, very limited. But I want to mention to you
I mean, it
guys
did do it
that
with Persona 5, I
FP-PS4
think.
isn't something
So it makes
that
sense.
you should just kind of discount and say, this emulator's dead. It's all about Shed PS4 now. FP-PS4, if you do follow along with the development of that particular emulator, is undergoing a significant rewrite, I'll call it, where the developer is working on an entirely new branch. And this particular code base has been in the works for about 6 months now, maybe even longer than that. And I think once he's ready to kind of merge that code into the main, you know, into the main trunk and start releasing builds again, I would expect to see compatibility of FP-PS4 increase as well. So look, things are very, very exciting when it comes to all things PlayStation 4 emulation. There is some awesome things going on right now. And look, when it comes to
Actually really
emulation,
cool to see.
it doesn't really matter what system it is. The PlayStation 4 obviously is something that you can still buy games for and you can still use to this day. And look, I feel like that even though the PlayStation 4 is a system that a lot of people are still playing in their living rooms right now, getting the emulation to a point where when the PlayStation 4 finally kind of is in the rear view mirror and we are no longer actually making games for it anymore, and look, that could still be a couple of years away from the making of this episode. It could be
I'm actually not sure if these are
2026 by the
in
time.
Rayman Legends. I don't know if this is the case of it being a 2D animation game or if it's a 3D model game. I actually have never really bothered to determine that. It looks like it's 2D, but something about it could be flubbed 3D. It's really interesting. I think it is fully 2D though. Oh, I muted it.
It could be 2026 by the time the last ever PlayStation 4 game ever gets kind of
It's gonna be bizarre
released.
when it hits
Maybe even longer than
man.
that. It could be the
feels like
entire
these years
generation.
now
But the
just-
point here is
I don't
that
like it.
when it comes
I
to
like how-
PS4,
how time is
we
progressing.
are really in a good position right now, guys, where I feel like when the PlayStation 4 is finally sunset and Sony has moved on from it, we're going to have an emulator that I feel like is going to be very, very strong. And this is a very exciting thing because when the PlayStation 4 finally dies, we will have an emulator that will live on. There's some exciting stuff going on, and I feel like, there's going to...
Dude, the amount of words that he repeats sometimes. Absolutely very, very pertinent, so to speak. Oh yeah, also for those of you who don't know, Dead by Daylight got a confirmed FNAF crossover. We don't have any details about it as far as I'm aware, but I find it fucking hilarious. What it sounds like is, based on what I've heard, is we are never pretty much going to get a Fortnite crossover with FNAF, which is probably a good thing. I really hope we never fucking do. God, did he shave his beard weirdly again? Ugh. Caleb, no. Please. Please, no. Up big. Up big. Up big.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to Newswave. So
What's
to
this
close out last week, Nintendo did release their financial report
Game
for the
Informer
site.
shuts down.
Immediately went offline. It was completely locked, and we have this message here that was posted up overall.
Hold on, what? 33 years bringing you the latest news, reviews, insights, and ever-evolving world of gaming. It is with heavy heart we announce the closure of Game Informer. What? Wait, when did Game Informer close down? Or why?
On their social media accounts, or they say, after 33 thrilling years of bringing you the latest news, reviews, and insights from the ever-evolving world of gaming, it is with a heavy heart that we announce the closure of Game Informer. From early days of pixelated adventures to today's immersive virtual realms, we've been honored to share this incredible journey with you, our loyal readers. While our presses may stop, the passion for gaming that we've cultivated together will continue to live on. Thank you for being part of our epic quest, and may your own gaming adventures never end. Game Informer. So a lot of the staff there was apparently blindsided by this, and it did seem very abrupt to where it was almost suspicious to a point where people were like, okay, what actually happened here? Because this was legitimately out of nowhere. And for Game Informer, it's linked to GameStop, and GameStop has been going through all kinds of issues on their own.
Oh yeah, I forgot
and there's like
GameStop
a whole meme
owns
stock
them.
thing attached to them as well. But people have just been trying to figure out what GameStop's path forward is in general, because go to one of the stores, it's like half pop figures and collectibles and the other half is video games. So how much of a place does a video game magazine that really at the beginning was designed to help sell games
Don't
and
bother
advertise
head-patting
stuff
me. I'm
that
not
is
like
in
devastated
GameStop
over this.
to
I'm
sell?
just
Well,
shocked.
it's really hard to say at that point, but yeah,
Also, I'll
unfortunate
head
stuff.
pat the
However,
cat for you,
33
too.
years, I mean, it was a good run
She's very
for
happy.
Game Informer, and that's just kind of where we are with a lot of these magazines and just media outlets. It does seem a lot of them right now are on borrowed time with just the overall cost that's involved to keep them upright. Oh, and if you missed it, we did have Combo
That's a
release.
problem because like we need them to exist so we can properly like grade games. Like without these kind of publications, like everything's out the fucking window. And of course, you could start going by like individual review standards, but like I don't trust YouTubers in the slightest for that. Like, I mean, there's a select few, like Kadikarus, for instance, phenomenal individual, but not exactly what I would say is a game journalist, and that's not a good basis to go on what's a good and bad game. There's no rating system, there's no nothing, so it's not like that. Ugh, yikes. Yikes, man. I'm heading to bed. Have a good one, Crix. Yes, please go get some rest. Remember, lurks are appreciated. And yeah, keep the tab open, but mute the tab, not the stream. And I will see you next time.
Nintendo in their recent financial report, this covers the first quarter of the current fiscal year, so that's April, May, and June. As soon as they released this, people took a look at it and were like, whoa, okay, things are not looking great here for Nintendo compared to last year. But then they started to remember what came out at that same time, which was The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and that Super Mario movie, which, while not a video game, does completely add to the revenue and other aspects that this quarter will be going up against. But Tears of the Kingdom was a behemoth of a release, sprinting to like 20 million copies sold very, very quickly. But still, let's take a look. We can first start with the hardware that was sold, because we can see Nintendo did update it here. Now sitting at 143.42
yeah, it's not going to beat PS2.
million units sold for the Nintendo Switch. That means in this previous quarter, Nintendo did sell 2.1 million systems. That does seem to be a little less than what analysts were predicting, considering Nintendo does currently have their goal for this fiscal year set at 13.5 million. And based on this number, it will be pretty difficult to get there. I feel like, just because they are running out of people to sell the thing to. I mean, really is getting to that moment of saturation where they're like, who else needs a Switch? And everyone already has 2 or 3 of them at this point. But they do have a Legend of Zelda Light coming up that will move units. Yes, will it be enough to get there? Hard to say.
No.
I think they're going to need a price drop. That's, I believe, their next move, which the system hasn't had one yet, technically, so there you go. You do that, you do some advertising alongside of it, a slew of games that, while it's not on the level of Tears of the Kingdom, could at least come together and help to move, in this case, another 11.5 million or so
just
systems.
bundle some
but the
games
thing
in.
that really caught people off guard, if you looked at the consolidated financial highlights, you look on the right side, it is a lot of minus signs, a lot of negatives. Operating profit, for example, was down 70.6%. Net sales down 46.5%, ordinary profit down 55%, and that started to have people wonder, okay, how much longer is Nintendo going to roll right now with the Switch when they do see this? Remember, Nintendo has these numbers like well in advance from when they present it to us. I mean, think about it again, the quarter, April, May, and June, ended quite a while ago. It just takes them a bit of time, obviously about a month or so, to get all the information together, calculate everything, and present it like this, which I will have linked down below. They have like a bunch of slides, pretty big report here that they outline really well. I mean, it wasn't all bad necessarily. For example, they did point out that Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is like the fastest selling Paper Mario, 1.76 million units. It's selling faster than the original one on the GameCube there. And then Luigi's Mansion 2
no
HD,
shit. It's had like enough time to garner an audience. Also, it's considered the best Paper Mario, so of course it's going to.
1.9 million units, and trust me, for a port like that, that one is making money. But overall, on install base forum, the biggest blow to Nintendo right now, and you know what, they may as well unveil the Switch 2 this week, because they went ahead and cataloged the differences and the updates that Nintendo had for all their different evergreen titles. And ladies and gentlemen, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe did not reach 1 million units sold this past quarter. It's constantly moving a million units, no sweat, most quarters, sometimes multiple millions. No, 930,000. I mean, it might actually be over. This is it. This is like the Nintendo Doom scenario here. No, but still, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, yes, it still continues to roll along. Animal Crossing New Horizons sold almost 500,000 units since its last update, which is impressive. And then you also have Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, now over 25 million copies sold. So the evergreen titles are still continuing along. I saw people point out that Tears of the Kingdom sold less than Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, that's just kind of where we are with it now. I feel like they're both gonna, well, they're both kind of leveled off now at this time, but I would be interested to see if Breath of the Wild maybe is a candidate for Nintendo to really push the next system.
It's really weird that I even give a fuck about this.
Call of Duty. If you've been aware of ROM...
Okay, so what was up with romhacking.org? I never actually saw this post. I swear, gaming is slowly starting to, like, get hit in, like, the general worst way possible. Not to be pessimistic about it, because I really do think it's not going anywhere. It definitely will not go anywhere. But it's like, what? What's gonna happen in another, like, 5 years, you know? What's still gonna be around? I feel like that is definitely something we need to look into more, because it's definitely, interesting. Anyways, we're going to review one thing before I end up signing off for the night, and that is going to be in the form of the Sonic Shin series, which I don't believe we've actually reviewed on stream, but this was brought up to my attention again, due to Spartan, so I feel like we need to add a horror. This is a kind of a horror week. Let's be honest. This is kind of a week of absolute horror. So why not end it off with something special? And what a better way to do it than this? So get yourselves ready, and let's get into this. No idea what the fuck this is. In the Okay, that's an abrupt start. Jesus Christ. Hi! Hi, Sonic. Hi, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? I'll be doing great. And that made me jump. Wasn't really anticipating that. Stop. Nope, stop. 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 You can't make a fake alert system and then not have it be somewhat accurate. Like, that's not, no. It's just... Fine, I'll give it a pass. Maybe I'm too much of a fucking critic. Some people I know don't give a crap about this kind of thing. Well, I do! Kind of ruins it a ton. Be prepared? Okay, hold on. Be prepared for a face-to-face encounter with this threat. This threat you don't know what the fuck it is. You should be advising me the opposite. Just hide, stay quiet, keep my lights off. You're not gonna eat your treat? Eat your treat. What do you want, Anakin? Do you want Anakin Skywalker again? Here, have Anakin. Egg! Oh my god. No. The VHS effect has way too much distortion. It's good, but it has way too much distortion. Good, get scared. Excuse me? Well, yeah, but if you let a VHS get to this point, then you're just We don't like you. If you do this to... That's not the sound that going up a stair makes. Also, I gotta do one more update on the forgot that Crix Red is something that needs to get added here. That's a heart. And this is overplayed. I am already not impressed. Like, don't get me wrong, maybe this is just, again, me being so used to horror. But I am not impressed by this. In the slightest. So, I would go as far to say this is terrible. We got malnourished Sonic the Hedgehog. Damn, I need those chili rings. I mean, onion rings. Oh, God. The Mats of Depravity. Just fucking continue it. This is awful. Don't. What the f- Okay. This is, this is so bad. This is so bad. We're not ending the stream on this, by the way. I will look at something that's actually good. Dear God, this is, this does not belong with good in the same sense if the word is, if the word not is not there. Like, for the word of, for this series and good to be in the same sense, not has to be there in between. I feel like I'm on life support watching this. I feel like I'm genuinely on fucking life support. That was a nice glass sound effect, though. That was my fucking ear. Look, this would be disturbing if you just can't really turn Sonic into a proper horror icon. Like, we did a tier list about horror icons. Sonic.exe was on it. I did not put that very high up on a tier list. It was on, I think, a B. Because of its, at least the mainstay it's had on the internet. Without that, it would have been easily a fucking D. To be honest, it's not scary. That's not a Sonic. That's a red hedgehog. What the fuck? Oh, my ears. Turning that down. Hyper. Baby. Poke, 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 poke. I've got your little feeties, do 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 do. I've got your little feeties, do 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 do. Foot, foot, foot. Foot, foot, foot. Foot, foot, foot. Thing is, though, when I do this, you can't attack me. I could do this with free reign all day long.
I'm here. Hello, can you hear me?
Ow, you can attack me.
there?
How dare I? Love you.
What the hell is that?
That brew's ready to fuck shit up. I was meaning to fucking, read chat more. I'm just dumbfounded by what the fuck I'm watching. Oh, 2006. No wonder Sonic's like this. That was Sonic's, like, worst year. What the fuck? So wait, did he convert Tails or something? Why does a pig statue have nipples? Ah, there's a fucking bowl. For a multimedia project, this is hurting my soul.
Peach.
Yeah. I don't... I mean, I don't know what I was expecting. If anything, I'm just disappointed. actual fuck? I genuinely... I don't even... I don't even want to continue watching this. This is terrible. Why am I watching? Why? Please let this be like the last one. This no longer concerns only the United. This is awful. What the hell? What am I watching? Like, I can't. I fucking can't. Dude. What am I watching? I don't know what I'm watching. I don't know what I'm watching. What the fuck? Why? Again, why does this exist? Why? Why? Why does this exist?
Knuckles, we're good to go.
Please let that be the end of everything. Thank fucking God. That was painful to watch. That was extremely painful to watch. Like, what do I take from this? What do I fucking take from that? I'm just confused. Here's another one. We got dinosaur ghosts. This one came from Rain. I actually don't really know what this is. She's purring already. You just like having me around, huh? You can chomp on me all you want. I am no snack. I am friend. Yeah. Oh, you just wanted to get up so I could pet you more, you fucking turd. This fucking turd. This turd. And bunk. What, you want my phone? And concept-wise, that was not too bad. I kind of like that. That was neat. It's really fucking neat. And then, let's see. We'll do one more. Oh, we've already... Haven't we already looked at the... I don't... Maybe we haven't. I think I might be, thinking of the game theory episode. Or not the game theory, the film theory episode. That I watched. Well, I guess, fuck it, we'll do, we'll watch this. Okay.
Has this ever happened to you? It's getting dark outside. You're getting ready for bed, grabbing a cold glass of water, and now you're turning off all the lights in the house. Do you feel that? Or maybe hear that? That sinking feeling that something is following you as soon as you turn off the lights? Well, worry not. We have a brilliant solution. There is nothing that follows you after you turn off all the lights in the house. All the lights in the house. You turn off all the lights in the house. That follows you after you turn off all the lights in the house.
Okay. I'm already impressed. This is something different.
Hello? What do you want? What do you want? Please go away. Please go away. Go.
Huh. This is good. I like this. Yeah, the ending's kind of funny. Laugh track? Okay. It's kind of funny though. Okay, let's go with concept 3, I guess. Or toe 3 concept. I can't actually tell if this is the boiled one. Does it feel like it is? But it has the imagery of it? Which I guess leaves me relatively confused. Children make friends. What is this? The fuck? What is this? Starving, help, please. What the fuck? Oh, so this leads to the boiled one. I believe this is just all of them all at once. So oh, Piper fell asleep to the buggies. Oh, I woke you up. Earplugs, a pencil, a sheet of paper in the standard Christian Bible open to Psalms 91:10. Okay. Something unusual against speaking in tongues and tangible naked ears. Insert your earplugs and turn to your pencil and paper. I can see this paper. I can see in my hand. I can't hear the screaming of thousands. I can't hear the feast. I am a moving, breathing human being on planet Earth. What the fuck? Tree of Heaven. Okay. Out of nowhere, the following audio depicts the beginning segments of the episode. Okay.
Good morning,
Taken from
Bushwhacker.
episodes 3, 6, 8, and 10.
Today we're
Hold on.
Good morning, Bushwhackers.
Okay.
Today we're venturing into the heart of the forest to find a plant that's as beautiful as it is deceptive. Poison oak. We all know about it, and here in Pennsylvania it's not as common, but still something to look out for. And here on we aim to uncover all the wonderful secrets that nature has to offer, no matter how minuscule or gigantic. So let's get going, shall we? Found primarily in deep North American woodlands, poison oak has many different names and places of origin, also referred to as the Tree of Heaven. Imagine that?
Okay, hold on. Those are definitely not the same thing. Okay. Poison oak and the Tree of Heaven are two separate plants.
In China and Taiwan, one of these invasive species made its way to America in the 1700s and took its ground here boldly. As many of us know, it's infamous.
Hearing a deeply disconcerting voice. These props would refer to as phenomenon 228. On 228 spoke in clips of footage in live feed camera monitoring hostiles that occasionally overlaid screen. Okay. With the face. Most remember speaking English, but multiple times speaking English, remember every word that's being spoken. Okay, whoa, okay. Is a restored recording of the anomalous broadcast. The duration of the clip has been shortened and the audio has been muffled, reversed, and dampened. These alterations are absolutely necessary to suppress the hazard attributes as effectively as possible. For maximum safety, watch with blue light glasses and insert your earplugs. Okay. This is living in his brain and getting on his spine. They describe trumpets playing in their ears before they fell asleep. Disable 5 p.m. to prevent further discussion of the anomaly and with knowledge of broadcast at 8:03. Okay. Static. Static? Again? Really? Yeah. Oof. Well, look, we got cat. Who needs a video when we got cat? Big fat cat, I feed you too much. Big fat cat, you're soft to the touch. Fluffy, fluffy, fluffy. Do 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 do. Fluffy, fluffy kitty. I love you. Yeah. You're my baby. I hope you get to go and get real old. I don't think I've loved an animal this much in my life, dude. I really don't think I have. So that either means, one, I'm really lonely, or two, just, I like cats more than I guess dogs? You have gunk on the back. Shh, stop it. Okay. Should be good now. What's funny is this was an actual occurrence. If I'm not mistaken, there was actually a situation in which this exact scenario took place in 2003. I don't remember the premise around it though. I just find it very interesting. Getting chunky. Getting chunky. Damage had been done. I love her so much. Oh, she fucking hit her head into the... Trying to lean into the mic, or the fucking... Ah, that's great. Huh. The victims of this outbreak were unable to speak. They were able to communicate the Morse code by blinking. More than 60 victims were interviewed. 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 60 victims were interview Others held unavailing questions unrelated more questions. Others held results required archival or termination. Jesus Christ. Job Zamperini. Okay. 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 There's only one Zamperini that would have matched that exact description, which is a World War II veteran. I only know about this guy due to the factor of having to watch a film about him and his events. Stop biting me. Of trying to overcome, not dying in a fucking World War II camp in Japan. And if I remember correctly, his name is Louis. It was Louis Zamperini. Is this about him? You just said it's not his name. But now I'm really confused. Horrible and holy was with him and would hurt him, possibly others if he described it in what was telling him. Whose job, Zamperini?
Hello, Mr. I'm Officer Gomez. Hope you're doing well today. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions regarding your condition and possibly unholiness within your home that your family had mentioned? Okay, first and foremost, did you notice any onset symptoms before you lost complete mobility of your body? Face, huh? When did you begin seeing this face? Interesting. Many of the people who have seen the broadcast that you saw on August the 13th described having vivid and upsetting hallucinations. Do you think this is something your brain has created? Can you please describe this face to me?
I love you.
I still don't see it. Have you been having any hallucinations aside from the
Bite
face?
me all you want. I will still pet your stomach from
I'm
below.
sorry to hear that. Are these screams constant?
Nice to hear trumpets.
Thank you. You shedding light on this is helping more than you
I
know.
can see you. Wait, huh? Fetal fanfare. I don't even know what that says in Japanese.
Do you hear it? You will hear the laughter of thousands as the sky opens up. You will hear the trumpets play their happy sounds. The streaming blood of life will pour down onto us all. Together, we will be still. Together, a feast fit for a king. Together, melded by love and purest connection. Be still. And be
That's interesting. I guess let's watch the final one on the channel. Assuming that the other one's not just a compilation of the previous. Stop it, I'm cleaning your paws. Give me your paw back. No. Thank you. Piper. Give me your paw. No. 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 I'm getting the uckies off of your paw. You attack, I swear. Ow, you cunt! Let me clean your paws. What the fuck?
Why did you leave me here?
Stop.
I never existed to you.
I mean, you don't exist to me. Stop. No. 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 No.
I
No.
know you heard me.
What?
It was all your fault.
Is this kid still 17? From about Jesus Christ. Okay. What up this? What is this?
Dr. Nowhere's Office of Wonders presents the Oddity Compendium, a beginner's anomaly education program.
Looks like it's different.
Welcome to the Oddity Compendium. Today, we will be learning about many wonderful
Stop.
and strange oddities
Stop.
that exist inside
Stop.
of, outside of, and around your universe. These strange phenomena can range
No.
anywhere from life forms,
No.
products,
No.
and
No.
organizations
No.
to even events
No.
in the
I love,
time period.
love, love,
Important.
love.
The
No.
following
No.
information
No.
has been acquired from
No.
realities
No.
that may be
No.
separate
No.
from the one you are currently residing in. Please be aware that knowledge or
Stop.
comprehension
No.
of
No.
incompatible
No.
information
No.
may result in
No.
a conscious
No.
reality
No.
fracture.
No. Let me grab. You have something on your paw, you fucking idiot. What are you, stupid? Are you stupid? Okay. Your own bed may be harboring your... You know, this is why I sleep on a Snorlax. It can't be harboring hunger for my flesh if I don't have a mattress.
Fleshheads or mattress folk are a species of parasitic subhuman that highly resemble
Jesus
bedding
Christ.
mattresses. The body of a dormant fleshhead appears identical to a standard mattress. However, slicing the thin sheet-like skin reveals many soft organs, limb-like appendages, and a humanoid head which hides beneath the skin. They were first discovered in the late 1960s when a mattress company was surveying excess storage. Upon finding many seemingly pristine mattresses that had not been sold, they gave them away to thrift shops and people in need. The people who received the mattress folk initially had no issues with faux beds. It wasn't until the air began to warm up that these beds awoke from their uneventful hibernations. The first reported victim was 19-year-old Alice Digere. She had been sleeping on a flesh bed for roughly 6 months before her sudden disappearance. After noticing the stench of sulfur and rot originating from her bed, her family called authorities, and the inside of the mattress revealed a feasting parasite, several hundred human bones, and a half-digested Alice. The method in which mattress folks sustain themselves is by waiting for the
Jesus
body of the
Christ.
host to wake them from their dormant state. Kind of like an egg, but not nearly as tasty.
Is there a
After
laugh
they wake,
track?
They slowly unfold themselves from their soft mattress-like bodies. This process is very gradual and happens underneath its body or on its side so as not to be detected. After roughly a month of this process and on a night 17 degrees Fahrenheit or higher, its head and arms fully emerge and pull the sleeping host into its body, where prey is slowly digested.
A feast fit
Not
for a
much
kid.
is
That's a
known
fucking
about
laugh
how
track.
these sleeping beauties came about, but it is theorized that since they are subhuman, they were once a branch of Homo sapiens that merged with a mycelial network many years ago. Autopsies of flesh and eggs
So they're
digestive
just
systems have
mushrooms,
revealed DNA
essentially.
samples from thousands of different people in each instance, some even tracing to people born during the 1600s. Another odd thing to note is that the mattress folk themselves contain DNA belonging to humans as well. One instance shared DNA in a blood type with Napoleon Bonaparte, leader of the French Republic during the time that the mattress folk were assumed to have come into existence. All in all, it might be a good idea to throw out that mattress that feels just a bit too warm lately. You might be sharing it with something unwanted. Good night, sleep tight, and don't let the bed bite.
Wow, the fucking puns in this, like, recording, dude.
The headless macrocosm is a sub-reality nearly identical to Earth, save for the fact instead of humans, tail-headless corpses remain in their stead. These corpses, though technically dead, do weakly breathe through the holes in their necks. Their hearts have also been observed to begin convulsing at seemingly random intervals. These beings are identical in appearance to one another aside from physical dimensions, which can vary severely between each corpse. The headless sub-people dwelling in this pocket reality have been observed changing their behavior when humans have physically interacted with them, and apparently gain a level of awareness and vitality when such events occur. There are approximately 2,393 living humans residing in this reality, all from parallel Earth. Every single resident recounts waking up in the headless macrocosm after falling asleep under strange circumstances back in their own realities. No one back in their own parallel homes remembers their faces or identities, which leads to the belief that this place could be a form of anti-reality, a waste compartment of the universe used for aspects of reality that are useless or harmful to existential fabric. The humans that live in the headless macrocosm are assumed to be taking shelter in abandoned structures and banding together to search for plant-based food during the warmer times.
Huh.
Fun fact. Humans have coined multiple terms and nicknames for these headless corpses.
This?
Such as stumpies, cranes, and ichabodies. Despite this sub-reality being detached from main reality, an incident took place which created a temporary tier between the two. A man residing in the headless macrocosm was walking through a field with a small house in the center. Upon reaching the house, the man unintentionally brushed up against one of the breathing bodies. This body, just before motionless aside from the labored convulsions, sprang to life and removed the head of the man. It then proceeded to attach the severed head to the hump of its own neck. The man's name was Michael Hedford. After the corpse had placed Michael's head where its own should be, an event occurred back on Earth in the year 2061 that resulted in governmental intervention. A family's call to the authorities described an impossibly tall naked figure appearing in their backyard. The presence of this oddity was highly distressing to the family, and they remained inside their home until the situation was resolved. The following photograph depicts this figure they spoke of. Michael Tedford's rotting head is affixed atop its frail neck. Shortly after the photo was taken, what was left of Tedford's existence was removed from the premises and taken to an upscale anomaly testing site. Apparently, this corpse was attempting to quite literally become Tedford by leeching off of his existence. These breathing bodies appear to be in a constant state of yearning to reconnect with the roots of reality again, as they have been taken a hold of by a dangerous and contagious disease. This disease appears to be non-existence itself. It can affect anyone on Earth at any time, and once it takes hold, the headless macrocosm deems you valid for residence within its endless meadows, filled with fellow patients. But don't worry, it's a rare diagnosis. Another fun fact. Occasionally, crude man-made structures will form seemingly out of nowhere in order to correspond with the structures on parallel Earth. As mentioned earlier, the headless macrocosm itself functions like a digestive tract of the universe, and these structures may be antibodies attempting to fight off the
Digestive
virus
tract
of
of the universe. What does that even mean?
Now then, check your head. Screwed on tight. Great, because you might want to hang on tight to it for this next one.
What? Fuck is with the laugh tracks?
Obelisks of enlightenment are a collective of monolithic
This is
beings that are
bewildering.
currently residing in different remote locations across the world. Also known as the Fathers of True North, they appear in groups of 1 to 8 and stand anywhere from 10 to 150 feet tall. Each obelisk is levitated just barely above the ground and facing geodetic north. Though most of them reside in remote fields and deserts, they have also been found floating above the ocean within the vicinity of the Bermuda Triangle and even of the Moon. They are moving just ever so slightly and progress approximately 2 inches forward a year. These obelisks are enlightened in the infinitely vast secrets of the universe, and are constantly vocalizing the excess information as a means of waste to counteract the overwhelming intake of knowledge. Though currently enclosed and monitored by government entities, many people have wandered into these locations prior claiming to be following the sound of angelic singing. This alluring hum emanating from these obelisks induces a massive increase in general intelligence in subjects listening. Folklore often refers to the frequency as the song of the divine contour. Each obelisk's biological elements are unraveled thousands of feet into the sky to make a metaphysical connection from Earth to the universe. It is assumed this is a form of knowledge worship, an attempt to make a mortal sacrifice for an immortal honor. Fun fact. These organs are confirmed to be those of the humans and other biological matter that were absorbed after enlightenment. Upon perceiving the words spoken by the obelisks or entering into close proximity with them, the human brain either spontaneously expands and combusts or receives an ability to comprehend the sacred information. Talk about being open-minded. Whenever a subject is able to comprehend this knowledge, they are biologically absorbed into the obelisk, becoming wholly unified with the being. It is not entirely understood how these anomalies were brought into existence, but they seem to be tears in the fabric of reality akin to black holes. Many speculate that these rifts were opened by ancient giants who were dissatisfied with a lack of Earth's knowledge. Many unnaturally large humanoid skeletons have been found underground adjacent to obelisk sites, further supporting this idea. When the obelisks made their debut on Earth, they aided in the construction of the pyramids of Giza by bestowing digestible levels of sacred knowledge onto Egyptian pharaoh Khufu after he was lured into the desert by their beckoning chords. This knowledge would help Khufu rationalize a possible blueprint and method for building these grand tombs, and they were made into the shapes of pyramids as a tribute to the divine structures. All in all, these obelisks may seem malevolent, but it's important to remember that no physical pain could ever outweigh the agony of infinite knowledge. Now, looks like our time here may be almost up.
Probably
But
for the
before you
best.
go, it's time for a bonus oddity. This is Philbus. It is not known where Philbus comes from or why he is here, but there have been a number of people who, after consuming media depicting Philbus, have felt the overwhelming compulsion to practice Philbism. Philbism is a political and somewhat religious ideology which centers around a belief that building/consuming chairs and other wooden furniture is honoring Philbus' great sacrifice. It is not clear what this sacrifice is or what it refers to. Attributes and practices of Philbism include learning to build chairs, learning to properly digest chairs, promoting/discussing chair consumption on obscure internet forums, praising the fictional political candidate known as Philbus, who is said to advocate for making furniture consumption a socially accepted and widespread practice. There are so many wonderful things about Philbism. Consume the body of Philbus and become one with many others today. It's a great decision. Just eat your share to get started. Any mention of Philbism and elaboration on the subject will eventually result in it becoming a sponsorship or advertisement of sorts. We have no idea how to avoid this, sorry. All Philbists will deny the existence of Philbism when directly questioned about it. This video was not in any way sponsored by Philbism. This is for educational purposes only. Philbism does not even exist. You can sign up for Philbism certification
Jesus fucking
here.
Christ.
Consume the body of Philbus today. If you're sure, would you look at the clock? It's just about time for us to part ways.
A re-cleansing process will now commence.
This purely auditory procedure will ensure you do not come away from this with any ailments from beyond contracted during your viewing experience. Please close your eyes and do not open them until told to do so. You may now open your eyes. Thank you for complying. Thank you for attending Dr. Nowhere's Office of Wonders. We hope that you enjoyed your stay.
Well, that was a lot to take in. That was also really f***ing good. I'm impressed. Again. What time is it? Do we have enough time for another one? We do not. I need to go to bed. So, thank you guys so much for watching. I've had an absolute blast as always. And as we often say and do and whatnot, !mark socials as always, and Discord as always. Join the Discord if you're not in there already, and do check out the FNAF cover. I can't stress this enough. Leave a comment and a like. It helps get me into the algorithm further, especially when it's going to pick back up on sometime tomorrow, because that's what it does. It likes to take a break, and then I'll try it at a different time tomorrow, and then I'll do the gaps in between. So please, 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 please give it the love that at least I think it should deserve. I put a lot of work into it. So if you haven't already, again, it's pinned right above on top of chat. Go give it a watch. Stay to the end of the video. And yeah. Let's go do a raid, shall we? Let's go do a raid. We should raid. And everyone say bye-bye to Piper. Baby. Really? No one's on? I guess Drago's on. I know we've been raiding Drago a lot, but like Drago's the only one who's fucking live at this point. I gotta get some more people to find and say hello to, I guess. So we'll find more peeps later. I'm not too worried about it. Anyways, you guys enjoy the rest of your night, morning, day, or whatever it is for you, and I'll catch you guys no, not tomorrow. I'll catch you guys on Wednesday for, I believe, 5 laps at Freddy's. Dear God, am I really gonna fucking play this game? I'll catch you next time.